Hello.
Greetings, everyone.
What's up? What's up?
Yo, new week, new chill.
New chill,
Yeah.
new baby,
Yes.
new.
New wangs.
How y'all doing? Sorry for the delay. We're here. Yeah, just getting.
The was are getting stronger. Yeah.
And I there is tech to like mute the baby, but like it makes us sound weirder than I want to. So for now, I'm like,
Yeah, we'll run it.
yeah, I think we'll run it.
It's fine.
Yeah, I've been keeping track, and there has only been one person who said, "I hate the sound of the baby," and I was like, "Damn, okay."
Wow.
But I imagine everybody else, and this is something too where talking to Punch Mama, have kind of just been like, people just have to get used to life happening.
Mm-hmm.
It's there's not much I can do about it, I'm in a place where you can hear life happening, and
Hey, it's a beautiful thing.
yeah,
Oh.
and that's what I committed to, so it is what it is.
I wonder if it's like, some people, like, there are some sounds that might affect you differently, like nails on a blackboard
Chalkboard,
or
yeah,
like cutlery on a plate.
yeah.
Does that baby
Mm-hmm.
elicit the same reaction?
It could
that
be. It
person,
could be for some people. It's triggering something more severe. I remember when I was playing Majora's Mask, and there's the crying baby in the Goron area,
Okay.
and my mom was really upset at the fact that there's a crying baby in the game.
Non-stop.
Yeah, and like she was just like, this is it really bothered her, and she hated the noise. Plus, I was running around, the area where you had to solve the problem, because it is one of those things where, like, okay, the crying baby noises are a shortcut to, like, oh shit, fix the problem, right? And in Yoshi's Island, they correctly used it to be like, oh no, you got hit, go get your baby back,
Yeah.
and then you solve it, and then the baby stops crying. But in that example, the state you walk into the area in, there's a crying baby, and every time you're in the Goron mountain, the baby's crying until you complete the dungeon.
I see.
So it was like a huge, just like, this is an extremely annoying place to be for the majority of the time that you're here until afterwards. And it then eventually became like, my mom was just hearing the noise and going like, why would they put that noise there? What's going on? And they're like, they put the noise because they want you to ignore the real sound of the baby. That you in your real. They want you to get used to it and then like drown it out, so it becomes like nothing to desensitize your brain.
No, Mom. No, that's not it. It's not that devious.
Yeah, it really isn't. But it was. Yeah, they're training your brain. They're training your ears to not listen to the sounds of the baby. And it was. Yeah, it was really goofy. Did I write Chili? Did I write Chillstreamin?
Chili chill.
Is that an I? No, that's two L's.
No, we're good.
Okay, we're
just people throwing
we're
chilies.
just talking about chili. I thought
That's
it was
good.
a typo for some
It's
reason.
a good pepper.
All right.
Good stuff.
In any case, so that always made me just go like, okay, baby sounds do elicit an extra great for some people.
Yeah.
Now, your own baby sounds will elicit a thing in you personally, and I've definitely had that. Every time it goes up a notch, like what we were hearing, I'm like, oh yeah, that's low level now.
This is normal.
That's no big deal. But like one level, I remember when one level above that was like, oh my god,
What's happening? What's happening?
and even now that's normal. But she can still hit those levels where you're like, oh fuck, okay, wah, But yeah, if you're not used to them, it's very easy to very quickly be like, oh shit, red alert,
Yeah. Get to it.
Yeah. But in any case, I think that's gonna be part of life for the moment, for the time being. And yeah, probably don't design your games so that they're stages of prolonged baby crying that you can't do anything about for hours. Maybe don't do that.
Yeah, that gets annoying. That gets scary.
Yeah. What's going on? How's your week?
I had a decent weekend. We played the 2XK with Hayate. That was a
eye opener. I knew it would be.
Yeah.
I knew it would be, right? I mean, yes, there is definitely like So I didn't, unfortunately I didn't get to go back through all the box jam footage either, but I did go check out, and I saw Pat Handley taking on Kenny.
That's good.
That was
Doing
quite
good work.
nice. Unfortunately,
Yeah,
the
I
team,
just saw the bracket. I was like, oh,
not able to go all the way to the end, but got some good hits in though.
that's good.
So that yeah, the ones that counted, the matches that counted, the ones that we were all in on were went the way they ought to. And had a big case of tournament nerves. I did see a little bit of that. Yeah, the little because I mean it's been forever since he's been in a competitive environment. Yeah. So that makes perfect sense. That's normal. I think everybody does. And
I was just happy to see his game face, because everybody like that plays games, sometimes they're like stoic and they're looking at things, but sometimes people do things, like the Jordan tongue when he's like dunking on you, or I had a friend in the Melee days, like V-Wins, and he was one of the best players, but when he was in the game, he was Jordaning, like
yep
DIing with his tongue and shit. And I'm like, yo, he's locked in.
They've been called ghost blowjobs in the past.
Yeah. Pat was doing a.
Yep. Big mouth activity.
I love that shit.
Yeah. And when a grappler's on screen, command grab lands, touch nose. Every time.
Oh, I hate this.
Every time. And it was subconscious. It was like not even aware till we're playing a game locally. And he landed it, and I was like, don't touch your nose. And he was like, like just broke in the middle of the action. Like, don't do it, Yeah. So
yeah, there's a young gun in Montreal that does that. Like he'll do a combo, do a whiff punish combo. And I'm like, really? Every time?
I mean, listen, there is a universal one that I think a lot of people do that is acceptable, which is whatever, everything's acceptable. But I mean, I can feel it when you land the super at the end of a combo and you right? Put your back into that shit. Right? There's a very clear, like, I'm trying to say, no, this is emphasis. I'm putting punctuation at the end of the sequence,
or a reaction super
to
a fireball.
Yeah,
like waiting for it where
bro, the reaction super. Hands leave the stick. Yeah, nothing feels better than that. Straight up. The like, I saw that shit within frames and instantly input it, like that feels fantastic.
I love analyzing the physicality of people while they're playing a game like that.
The on reaction super will pull out all of your, if you're not a mouth mover, you will be for that moment. The on reaction super, right? Right?
It means something.
One of the best parts, it's funny we're talking about this, because one of the best parts of Vagabond is he has a fight with a dude who is at a level that at the point that he's in at the point in the story, the person is like way beyond the skill level, or supposedly
a level above,
is supposed to be at that level, right? And probably was, but like there's all these moments, and part of why I love the story is because it's so cerebral and spends a lot of time with getting into the character's brain, and you spend a lot of time with the inner monologue. But he has a fight where like it captures the flow state.
Okay, yeah.
In one of the most sick fucking ways I've ever seen. And like the character he stops thinking, and like he's kind of just like, he's got his sword out, and it's one of these things where like he gets so, like initially he's so into it that like he draws and forgets to even hold his sword. Like he's holding nothing because he was so into it.
Oh
like,
my god,
he has an empty hand, and he's like, oh shit, fuck. Right? And like at that point, like based on what was happening recently, he's able to like do the lock in. But the lock in is like, there's a panel of, you see like the light leaves his eyes and he's just drooling,
just absent, and just
drool
drooling
is coming from his mouth because he's like not there. All he is every single thing every atom in his body
instinct from the training
is ultra instinct dedicated towards, as soon as I see movement, react to it.
That's sick.
And it is the ultimate on reaction moment, and it's the only possible thing he could do to like survive in this particular encounter. And he does it, and it's so over the top ridiculous, like snap into action, that like he cuts through and like the sword bounces off the ground and into he's completely out of control. Like it's just this insane moment of like your brain is working faster than your body can keep up, and like you're shutting down other functions in order to react faster in this moment. And I was like, this is so insane, but it's a really, really cool moment.
Has it ever happened to you that like you're playing a fighting game and you do a combo, but you're like, I didn't do that. Like you push the buttons and you like twitch and things happen on the screen and the right thing happens and you're like, I don't feel like I controlled that. Like I feel like I wasn't there. No, it never happened.
I don't have that experience because everything I do is extremely rehearsed.
Okay, yeah,
extremely rehearsed. And like when I improvise something, I'm like, oh fuck, did anyone see that?
Okay.
Did they think I pulled it off? Okay, sick. Yeah, that was intentional.
Yeah, sometimes the flow state hits hard.
Yeah, if you're talking about like, okay, I get a version of what you're describing when like I land a hit. And then whatever's happening, I'm just thinking about what's next. And you're going through the motions.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm not in the present. I'm just
You're barely registering the present.
That happens.
Yeah.
That happens. Yes. Barely registering the present in order to focus on what's upcoming. And then going like, what did I do last time? How did he react last time? Okay, what do I do this time? Can I condition something? Am I being conditioned?
Yeah.
You know, that happens. Yeah.
The brain works in and mysterious ways.
Well, I mean, I think that is like also, there's an autopilot that a lot of people have, and we all have it, and then disrupting that autopilot is what makes you better, right? So you want to like, even in those moments, you want to make sure that you like turn off cruise control at the right time,
and go back into it. Yeah, it can also suck when you think too hard about it. You know, like how the same kind of thing as like, how do I breathe? Are you breathing manually?
Right. Oh yeah, fuck everybody up.
And then you're cooked.
Fuck everybody up. Good job. I see someone say I'm the opposite of Woolie, Teffy42. I improvise most of the time. So the thing about that is, I think we all start improvising most of the time because you don't know what's going on in the game. You don't know what your opponent does. They picked a character. You don't really know all the shit they do. You haven't paid attention. They're just going to do stuff, and you're like, well, maybe if I do my stuff and I do my stuff first, then that'll win. And hopefully the next time we get close to each other, I'll get lucky and then I'll win, you know? And the people who are like the best at these games are doing the least amount of improvisation. I think that's a pretty consistent thing, right?
Yeah.
I feel like what improvisation looks like at the high levels of play in anything is like it's almost like in chess where there's like, I've swerved off of this lane of sequenced moves that we all are going to go down onto a lane that you didn't see coming, but there's still a sequence here that I already know. You're not going to...
Like a transposition.
Yeah, no one who's like expertly good at anything is going to be doing it one step at a time in that way. You know what I mean? You're not going to go like, I'm going to do this move and I don't know what comes after that.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll do this and I don't know. We'll see. Like there's always a like, I'm probably expecting this, I'm probably expecting that. And like generally speaking, the more you kind of like in some ways are like acting within a container of predefined outcomes, the better you're going to be because you know the future, you know,
like practicing an instrument and then you're playing AB, you're practicing AB, and then you're practicing CD, and then you're like, what if I do BC and link both of them together? I know the first part, I know the second part. Okay, now I'm putting pieces together, segments of knowledge, and that's when you improvise and you're like, I'm going through this thing to get to that result, but I could also use this path or this other path or this other path and I'll still get the same result.
So that's a good way of putting it, because like chords, to play a chord you still have to have the skill to put them together and to play it. You're not picking one note at a time. You're putting multiple notes together that sound beautiful, and you understand that generally these notes sound good after these types of notes and so on. So you understand the language a little bit. So you're improvising, but you're improvising in a way where, again, you already know, you know, like or even in like a jam session back in the day, if I go what comes next? You know, like everybody kind of, you know. So I think it's a little bit like that, where you're not watching like true completely wild improvisation. You're watching like improvised strategy switching, but like the outcomes are generally locked in, you know. And yeah, the more you can read the future, essentially, the better you're going to be. So it's, in some ways, you can, like, for some people that's taking the fun out of the situation, because the surprise of the outcome is like most of why you're enjoying the video game. And that's a Mario Party ass like valid, that's a valid way to enjoy and to go about things. But I remember years ago, like pretty much like around like the Fighterpedia era and stuff, where it's like, you know, we were talking about this and it's kind of like, if you do care about winning, you could not care and just be like, yo, we play for fun. You know, we play for whatever basement, for the basement, and that's it. But if you do care about winning and you're wondering why other people do more often, it's because for them what's happening on screen is much less random, you know.
Structured.
It really is. It was just interesting to see that, like, you know, once like fighting games is obviously what we love and we pay attention to this detail, but like in every single skill, in every single hobby, any profession, anywhere, anyone that gets like world-class good at something, like, they're just looking into spaces and corners where you took that for granted and just didn't think about it. Like, you know, you're thinking about the like, I'm sure with like racing, for example, your weight obviously plays a role, you know, and the way you but like, I'm sure there's things about driving that we wouldn't at all think about, you know. This is a bad example. I'm losing the plot here. I guess I'm trying to point out that, like, so there's things about, like, when people get really good at like an FPS game or any genre of game, there's things that they're aware of, that they're looking at, that are part of the game, that I am from the outside looking at, that I go, I don't even know that's a thing, right?
Okay.
So
I'm thinking, I guess, like presence of data versus absence of data. Like an FPS player might look at 2 points and he's like, because there's nobody here and here, it means that the opponent is definitely in this other location or that other location. And, you know, I don't know, maybe like, absence of data might be information for somebody.
Yeah, that's part of it. So, because that reminds me of when I played with the Overwatch guys that were really good, and some of those stronger players would be like, okay, based on the fact that we took out their healer, she should be respawning about now. She should be back in, and then she should be approaching the payload in the next 10 seconds or so. It took her that long because in the back of their brain, there's a timer for her death counter.
The respawn.
They've been looking at the thing. They saw when Mercy went down, and
the travel time.
And the travel time. They look at the map and they know where the payload is, and they go, it'll take her about this long to get back. That's information that you're like, they're not going to have their healer until the next 45 seconds or whatever. That's big. Now's the time to use our ult
and push in,
because they can't res, because the pushing that we get after this kill is, and it's all based on this internal clock that's like, did anyone give you that clock?
No.
Was there a game detail that shows you when the healer's coming back? No, you just knew that was crucial information, and from playing the game enough, you realized like the pattern of like, oh yeah, you should be aware of how long it takes the person who got the killed character to get back at this speed, at this rate, whatever, to the fight. And that changes the entirety of like how you plan, when to use your ults, when you use when to dive in, how to, you know, whatever, how to hold the line, all that stuff is like, wait for the pick, okay? And then there's these little calculations that I'm just like, oh shit, I was not thinking about that. I was like, yo, kill the healer, okay, good, let's go. You know, and it's simple, and it's similar to like, I knocked them down on the ground, why can't I keep hitting them?
Yeah.
It's the same thing, right? You're like, well, they're still right there, and in any other game, you can keep hitting whatever the enemy is.
It's right there.
So why can't I hit you? You know, it's that. So just granularity that like makes a huge difference once you know about it. And then I go, oh my god, okay, so that means that you can learn every map, travel time, mentally keep a little track of where they're at, and also what characters move faster towards the point. So a Winston can jump and make it back to the fight faster than a Mercy can, and now you got to learn every character's speed for getting back to the fight, and now you got to keep track of that, and now you got to look at the fight and go, okay, who's the problem here? We don't need to care about their Anya or whatever, you know, but we should be caring about their, I don't know, whatever, their fucking Hanzo, you know, and he runs on walls and whatever. So, you know, it's like not Hanzo, whatever, the other one, Genji. But the point is, now you have a whole piece of information that you were ignoring beforehand, and then now you know about the return to the fight timer that you could be thinking of, and you go, do you take the time to go learn all of that? Or do you go, I'm going to keep playing and shooting and having fun?
I'll shoot what I see.
I'm aware of that information, and I'm choosing to ignore it. And if I ever was like, damn, I keep losing and I want to get better, how do I get better? Well, one thing to do is look at that piece of information that you are now aware exists, but you chose to ignore because that's too overwhelming.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So yeah, I feel like that applies to everything in life.
Yeah. Everything. Yeah. You go into the bathroom, you can optimize that, you know?
Sure.
Anything.
Sure. Yeah. I liked optimizing. I was optimizing. I was pre folding my toilet paper.
Shit. Oh, you don't bunch it up like a caveman?
And catch it in your hand.
Like, people who bunch it up, I'm like,
yeah,
that's chaos.
No, you can optimize for all kinds of life behaviors, but the point, and yes, then the bidet comes into the equation, and then who the fuck cares? We're in another realm entirely.
This is another game.
It is. Yeah. At that point, the toilet paper becomes ceremonial, you know, but still necessary. Just saying. Yeah, I think that's super cool, you know. So when we get matches in with someone like Hayate into XKO, and
Challenger,
and it shows you the limits of your chosen play style, I go,
all right, asking yourself the real questions,
the real questions, and I go, this is harder executionally if I switch from what I have. Right now, I've chosen something that I can consistently do that is easier and gets results, but not against better players. You're going to run into a wall here. Do you have to just stop and switch? And I think the answer is yes, you know? I think so. And
stop and switch or improve the strats that you have.
But the strats that I have are limited in the sense that the mixes he puts us in are mixes I can't return.
Okay, yeah.
Right? And you know when you fight a good player where there's a certain level of like, okay, if we're both playing honest ass Street Fighter and you're playing Ryu.
Yeah.
You're playing Ryu. Right?
Old school.
And you fight a strong player, you're just not winning ever. Do you know what I'm talking about? You're winning 0 out of 10 because you're just like, no. He's able to react to everything and predict your autopilot, and your game plan is not that deep. And at a certain point, you're relying on, you know how like a game will give you a character that has like a baked in 50-50 that is oftentimes it's like, that's not good enough. We have to find a way to make it more hard to see, make it more confusing, things like that. That's kind of what it is. So at a certain point, I'm like, oh yeah, it makes sense that like just rushing in and hoping for a little high-low mix, or maybe even a cheeky little side switch or a dash grab, that's not gonna fucking work when you're like used to blocking ridiculous, insane levels of shit, you know? So you got to get more complicated. And if there's a limit to like what my fuse can get, how complicated my fuse can get, then it means you can only put so much pressure on. And like a Juggernaut character, you're kind of like, oh, you're walking up to me as a single character, throwing buttons out and hoping for the best. That seems silly. You know?
I got a partner, and I can tag him and mix, and
So yeah, I'm looking at changing the fuse up, and I'm looking at what else is possible, and sure enough, I can definitely see like some things that I wasn't able to do that I'm gonna try implementing now. But it's just harder on the fingers, and it's more demanding.
Ah, yes. Yeah, that'll take some time. Yeah.
Do you ever find yourself like hitting that point where you see the path, but then you go, "Nah, this execution, fuck this."
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that happens. Sometimes I see something and I'm like, my fingers can't do that. You know?
Because we all like pressing buttons, and
Yeah.
we like talking about how like pressing buttons is fun, but when you lose matches because you dropped something that you're like, that should have been consistent, and if I was playing any other character, that would have been a lock. It feels fucking terrible.
Yeah, absolutely. But do you feel like you're hitting that spot?
No,
No, right?
no.
Are you eyeing something that's like,
Well,
if I go 2x assist or freestyle, it might be hard to do these things,
yes,
and you're not sure?
Yeah, there's tech that's harder to do for
Yeah.
sure. And I'm already not doing Vi's electrics because the drops don't feel worth it.
Okay, yeah.
When you don't, it's like you get a little bit of extra damage and corner carry, but if you do the easier, more consistent one, I'm just like, I'm fine with the damage trade off for the consistency.
For you, it's the 3 electrics?
Yeah. So I'm like,
are you able to do the first and second and then see if you can get the third one and decide if you're branching towards the hard version or go on a fallback?
The third one's a pain in the ass.
Yeah,
I can get the first 2.
I know.
But I'm like, fuck that third one. You've tried it.
I tried it.
Yeah. It's and I'm just like, this is not what I'm looking for. This is not why I'm playing this character, and the flex ain't worth it. If it was super worth it, I'd be like, okay, I gotta go for it sometimes.
Yeah.
If I was playing El Forte, I'd have to go for Run Stop Fierce.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Because it's so worth it. But yeah, otherwise I'm just like, no, that doesn't work.
Yeah, it's not gonna work for me. I've been there, absolutely. Especially when you boot like older games. Like if you go to Blast Blue or Street Fighter 4 and you're trying old things that are hard. I'm like, yeah, I can't do that consistently. I'm sorry. Not good enough. I know my own limits. I'll do something else. Play another character entirely.
I had Blanca's crouching light kick, like crouching short ultra for 2 weeks. I learned it for 2 weeks and then it was gone. It was gone. the rhythm of the buttons, was just like, this is here for the weekend, bro.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. I kind of I feel that's anyway, and all that to say that like I want to create a strong mix with the characters I have without changing characters, because that would make me really uninterested. Like I'd lose a lot of interest. I want to stick with the characters I have, but I want to play them in a more optimized way.
Yeah.
And this does happen because I remember when I was playing like Marvel, and I was playing like Spencer, Virgil, and who was I using in the third spot? I forget who I had in the third spot, but whoever they were, it didn't last long, and then I started cycling through a bunch of characters because it just became like, oh, I need a function. Because I had someone without a beam assist, or had someone without a direct projectile, and it's like, this team gets so much better when you have one of those.
The Hawkeye stuff?
So that's why I used Hawkeye.
Yeah.
I brought Hawkeye in because I'm like, I don't like Hawkeye. It's not my guy. It's not really a character I care about, but he fits into this team synergy with these two. Okay. Because it's like, if you want to put these two on a team, you better have someone there. This is not, Dante and Virgil. It's Spencer. Different. So you need someone that'll cover all their weaknesses. And so I had to basically like see the role of function join the team at some point, and I made that concession, but then you get a game with 2 characters like Infinite, for example, and I was like, well, I don't care, I just like Monster Hunter and I like Spencer, and the synergy is not going to work as amazingly as like, I don't know, Gamora and fucking Thanos in that game, or so, you know what I mean? There's counter characters in that game that were just like everywhere, or like Dormammu or something. But I was like, yeah, I can't. I like the characters, so I stick by that. In any case, though, like Viper is a pretty clear example of tapping out when the execution gets too high.
Street Fighter 4, I was like, I don't have time for that.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't good enough at the time. And even now, I'm like, I would kill myself playing Viper. Like, I mean, in game, I mean, like, I would probably mess up and do an electric and fly in the sky and be like, ah, damn, there we go again.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
No, whenever we get around to popping 6 back in and playing the new characters, like, I'm very curious, and I want to play Modern Viper and see what happens. I want to see what that looks like, you know? It seems like an interesting conundrum. It seems like an oxymoron, you know?
Yeah. My friend tried Modern Viper in the trials, and I was looking at like holding the auto button and doing this and doing and in my head I'm like, that's a DP into another DP into another super jump into a full thing.
Yeah. I did a few just to see, and like it's interesting how the like Seismo is like way easier but still tricky.
Yeah, a little bit. Because
the jump cancel is always, even if it's a single button input for the Seismo, the jump cancel is still tricky timing.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm like, oh, it's never free. You know, it's never mash. It's always precision required. It's asking it one input instead of the motion. You know?
I was not expecting to do this in 6 though. I'll admit, you know, tiger knee. I was not expecting that. Good thing that you can just hold the button and just do the motion.
Yeah. They let you do that now. Yeah. Now going back to sort of like just doing random shit and like hoping it works. It's funny because when I watch like high level Nago Ryuki and Strive, right? They're like the characters built with a gambling requirement.
Yeah.
You know, you have to commit to this, and then like you know that if you fucked up and you used your blood, that like this might be game over, you know, built into the design of the character. And it feels like when I see like, you know, like the Hotashis or so out there, or Fame, and like the way they play like blood in that with that character in that game, it's like, and to be consistently performing at a high level, it's acknowledging the fact that this character needs to do a bunch of YOLO shit, and just make sure that your YOLO is intelligently crafted to overwhelm the specific opponent you're playing against. Do you know what I like? I know basically I'm like, the reason why they make these characters work is because they know they have defense, first of all, like massively, so that whatever they're fighting against, no matter what the character, you know what to look for and when the openings are. And then you kind of see the moments of like when they're backing off, when they're low on resources, when they've got no ability to get you off of them, and then they just spin in.
Yeah.
You know, and they like take note of your little moments of like, oh, you backdash there? Okay, let's catch that, you know? And like they force the dice roll at you in moments where you're like, I don't want to roll the dice right now, leave me alone. And then that's how they win, you know? So it's like, it's still this crazy fucking Unga Bunga, but it's Unga Bunga bracket 200 IQ as opposed to Unga Bunga bracket 20 IQ. You know, there's a thing there. Yeah. Attacking the mental stack 100%, you know, like you're afraid of what this character is doing in your face, but like if you have all your resources and your get off of me's and your gun lockdowns and you don't need to reload right now and stuff, if you're putting them in the Behemoth Typhoon,
oh boy, yeah,
then you don't really care, you know. But like they get in and then they go like, right now is when you don't want me on your ass, and this is the only chance I have. And if that fails, oh, the round's gone. All right, try again next time. You know, it's an all, and like that's why the characters like the all or nothing, whatever, like, you know,
one shot,
exactly. Yeah. You can have Unga brackets 200. That's a real thing, you know. Anyways, what's going on?
Starting from the bottom.
Kiwami Kiryu. Let's see, is this? Yes. Happy day, guys. Hope all is well with the baby. Just got my Woolie doll and put it straight with my Dreamcast and Capcom fighting game collection right to the lab. Much love from Mexico. Thank you very much.
Nice.
That's a good home. That's a good home for it.
Yeah. I
Cheers.
see people are doing things with it, taking
Yes.
pictures with the dolls, going to the movie theaters.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. I think who was it? It was Captain.
Oh.
Captain went to see some bad movie in theaters.
Oh shit.
And it was like only the Woolie doll will go with me.
Okay. I haven't checked my social media in quite a bit, so
Yeah.
I gotta go do that.
I think I saw also the Woolie doll on a cross.
Oh yes, I did see that one. Yes.
Yes. Like, wow.
Yeah. I mean, look, you can tell how often I check by how many reposts go up and when they go up, basically, of these things. So, yeah, I'll check them out. Super Volteca, how you doing? Hearing about OPM season 3 reminds me of why I stopped watching anime based off of previously existing source material. It's really disheartening when a great manga gets Berserk 2016 treatment, or even when a mediocre manga gets X-Arm treatment. Okay, so the problem with that, I guess, like, Volteca, do you seriously actually stop watching anything based on a previous thing? Isn't that, like, everything? Is there
anime that's direct to anime without a manga?
I mean, I don't even know how much that happens these days. Is there, like, OAV stuff or whatever it was? I feel like most things have a source material that they came off of. Everything's getting adapted.
Original anime is rare. Huh.
Extraordinarily.
I never thought about that, actually.
There's a lot of stuff where, like FLCL is an example of where, like, the manga
Wow.
comes after.
Yeah.
But most shit, it has to get adapted. Not has to, but does get adapted from an existing manga first. Because it's also like a bit of it's like a proof of concept. They're like, oh, this thing has fans. People liked it. And
It might have potential.
Exactly. And also the director is like, I like it and I want to adapt this. And you know what I mean? Like, they're like, oh, it already proved itself, and it rose above the crop, because there's a lot of manga out there. There's oceans and oceans of it, and anything that stands out is like a little bit of that, kind of like a recognizable IP in Hollywood. You know what I mean? So
They'll always make money.
Yeah, it just kind of feels like it's something surefire that has a fan base already is gonna get adapted as by preference most of the time. So it must be pretty hard to selectively say no, I'm not going to watch anything unless it's original. Wasn't Dragon Ball Super an anime original? There's a manga being published at the same time, and I think they were both planned in advance. Like, it's also Dragon Ball, and it's a return to an existing franchise, and I mean that it's not the same thing, you know. It's not like you're starting from scratch. Yeah. So. But yeah, it's extraordinarily rare, I'd imagine, to see something like not have its source material. Just like it's extraordinarily rare in Hollywood to see something get a script that's not, based on an IP that people recognize or something like that.
Yeah, that's true. Not much new. They're afraid.
Nothing new under the sun, Reggie. Nothing new. Yeah, there was years ago. I don't even want to see what the new version is, but there was a really depressing stat where Comic Book Girl 19 at the time, or now Danica 19, I believe she goes by. Anyway, had a little chart that was like there are basically it was just like a list that was essentially said like there are like 30 actors in Hollywood,
Dude. Yes.
Right? There are 30 people that get movies made. And
on a rotation.
Yes. And if one of these people must be present for every other actor to get a job. So there are tons of actors that'll show up in things, but one of these 30 must be present, right? And then if you pare down, like they can get an original property made with an original script with their interest. Outside of that, like it was like 1 in 15 scripts or something like that. We're just like things that are not based on an existing IP, a name, book, or an adaptation of some kind, just non-existent. It was just like, it was such a small sliver.
Yeah.
And it was all just because it was like, yeah, because it's a risk and it's not worth it, and the money it takes to make the film happen, and the idea that we'd have no idea whether people are going to love it or not, you know, and who the fuck is going to, because movies are so expensive, you're like, what are you going to have faith? You spent $200 million on faith that it's going to be a good movie, you know?
Yeah.
So it's brutal, and like as a result, things just become this like, no, you have to have either face recognition, name recognition, brand recognition, IP recognition. People have to walk into it already knowing there's something about the movie they like.
They know about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't
something
just have,
to latch on.
Yeah, you can't have nothing to latch onto, you know?
And also split up by like age group.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you got the vets, you know. You get Tom Cruise, De Niro in there. And then under that, you got like 30, 40-year-olds, you know. You get your Anya Taylor-Joys and your Pedro Pascals, and every once in a while, okay, there's a name coming through.
Mm-hmm.
We could make that list.
Mm-hmm.
30 actors.
Mm-hmm.
30 must-have actors to have in your film.
Like, only way it's getting greenlit,
yeah.
You know? And like, yeah, that's changing with the times, because people who are getting popular through like streaming services are becoming the new like Hollywood type of thing. But ultimately, and like, you know, nowadays influencers kind of throw it off too, because
I'm watching movies and I'm like, that's an influencer.
Influencers can get that position as well. Mm-hmm. And you know, and then actors are becoming podcasters, and everything's upside down and wild because relevance is now tied to this medium instead of that medium, and the whole thing is fucking, it's crazy, you know. But it ultimately is, I think it's just a product of every medium that, like, as it gets more and more bloated and more money gets involved and more risk is involved as well, you're gonna see people that are just like, they're like, I don't want, fuck risk, I'm not here to invest in risk, I'm here to invest in sure things, you know. This director, their name being on the poster is a sure thing, so if you say
Coppola is presenting this,
if a Quentin Tarantino like presentation, not directed by, but he liked it, you know, then that's enough, right? And it's and I think that it's like, there was a time where like you could like let the quality speak for itself, you could take a risk with new actors. There's a time when movies were like that, where it was like a good script, good auditions, you know, and then a good director made it happen. But it was also a fraction of the cost to make at the time, you know. Expensive fucking shitty CG movies, bro. You know, yeah, it's rough, man. Anyways, so yeah, I feel like I'm not surprised to hear that about manga, but that's a shame.
Yeah, it's funny that Super Voltica is asking that. Last night, randomly, I was like, before going to bed, sometimes I look at what's on Netflix, and I put the last fight of season 1 of One Punch Man. You know, like did you see it?
I read a bunch of it, and I read more than I watched. I watched a couple episodes, but I've read into it a good way. So which fight?
I think it's like Boros is the name of the enemy, like this outer space enemy that comes.
Okay.
Yeah. And cool animations with like the draw lines and the light fading. It was super cool stuff. But then I heard that season 2 was so I never bothered watching it. And now I'm seeing that season 3 might be just as disappointing. That's sad.
That sucks.
That's really disappointing.
Season 3 is even worse. Oh, they changed studios? Bones. They couldn't get Bones back. Bones did season 1, but not 2 or 3.
That changes things.
That would explain it. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, I should just jump back on Mob Psycho and watch the last season.
I've been meaning to get around to Mob Psycho for forever.
Forever?
Yes.
It's a very good watch.
It's open in a tab on my desktop over here.
Let's see.
But yeah.
Oh yeah, you keep tabs of things open that you're like, oh, I want to watch this. I need a reminder of it. You know?
A couple, because I've had like there's a couple things I come back to, but like when it comes to shows to watch, like yeah, because there's also stuff that like to watch that I'd watch with Punch Mom.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got a tab here of like, okay, what's going on? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. I've got a tab here. Look, here's a tab of shit I need to get around, get back around to watching. For example, I got Peacemaker, sitting here.
Okay.
I got Kamen Rider Gav. I'm sitting here. I'm on 28. I got, you know, what's here on Crunchyroll? I got Thunderbolt Fantasy. I still got to finish this off.
Okay.
I got partway through that. I got Mob Psycho.
There you go, right
sitting
there.
right here.
Average rating 4.9.
Right. So you know this is here.
Now people are getting hyped for Thunderbolt. Okay.
Kill 6 Billion Demons is still in a tab over here. JoJo Leon
trying to
sitting
tackle
right
it?
here. I still want to try, bro. I'm like, it's still a thing, you know. Okay, well, this is a stupid ad pop up. Fuck you.
Yeah, screw
whatever's going on there. Futo PI, the Kamen Rider W.
Yeah, you see the W.
Kamen Rider double fucking anime. You know, there's just some shit that's been sitting here for a while. That I need to get around to. Young ladies don't play fighting games.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
That's cool.
Like, yeah, the reboot rewind has been going on.
Oh,
there's tons of this sitting here. That's been there for a minute.
Yeah.
Still didn't finish Fallout season 1.
But you started it.
You mostly finished. I have like 1 episode to go left for season 1. That's there. You know, Aeon Flux. I never watched Aeon Flux back in the day. You know?
I heard the name before. Yeah.
It's one. That's one of them. I mean, shit, man. Shit is fucking. You know,
on the list.
It's been sitting there for a minute, and then so on and so forth. My homework is sitting there. Aeon Flux was one of those Adult Swim things, right? So we didn't end up getting Adult Swim, but like I've heard enough about it that I'm like, shit. MTV? Okay, we also don't get MTV. Whatever Aeon Flux was, I don't know that we got it. But I remember it being like pretty cool seeming, and then there's the live action thing, you know. So, in any case, it showed up because the same playlist I looked at when I was watching Cyber 6 for Versus Wolves is now. So I had to go back and find Daria on my own, and I watched all of Daria, but I had to go download and get through that, you know, separately. So yeah. Daria.
Oh, yeah. I've been thinking about watching that actually.
It's great.
Yeah?
It's great. Very fun.
Okay. No, I'll try to keep on watching that, yeah.
But that's the thing is like, so like, yeah, I was watching Cyber 6 and then Aeon Flux and Cyber 6 were in the same playlist. And I was like, oh yeah, shit, I need to get around to that, you know? So, this is sitting here, and as you say, Mob Psycho, I'm like, right, the tab is open.
Yeah,
you know?
It's right there.
Literally sitting right there. And this is that of course that's scratching the itch because like I said, every single day is nonstop recommends for everything all the time.
Yeah.
And you just you know. But I do want to get on top of that.
Talking about shows that go bad, pretty bad. I just had a flash. I recently finished The Last of Us season 2.
The show?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my god, it hurts to watch.
Yeah.
It's so
interesting. Okay.
It's frustratingly bad, and everybody is stupid. I don't know how they did it.
I haven't played or watched it.
Oh my god.
All I know is everybody hates it, and
I heard about like people hating it and being angry, and I was like, well, it can't be that bad. So then, you know, I watched season 1. I was like, oh, that was fun. That was actually a good watch. You know, season ends and you move on to season 2, and it gets like, it's like the worst teenage drama that you've ever seen.
Okay.
Ever.
Interesting.
It hurts, and I'm like, I understand people for being kind of sad.
Okay.
And luckily, it's not 10 episodes. It abruptly ends at episode 7, and it's like, oh, okay, let's see this season from the point of view of the other character, the antagonist of the season. And it ends. I'm like, it's done? Oh, thank fucking God. I hope they don't come back.
Okay. I still, I gotta get around to finding out. I have a bit of a thing with this because I'm like, people were really, really annoying about it when it first came out. It was awful. It was one of the worst media discourses I've ever seen, to the point where I just said, "Fuck this! I'm out of this. I don't want to talk about it. You're gonna wait until it's
done and nobody talks about it,
and I'll watch it on my own and I'll weigh in on it." So even you getting into it right now, I'm like,
you don't want to hear it.
Sure,
that's fine.
Whatever. It is an extremely sour taste in my mouth in advance about the whole topic. So I'll get around to it at some point.
Yeah,
but.
Because when you see like season 1, like
it was
horrible. I gotta admit, okay, you might get curious about the games. You might be like, oh, what's going on in the game?
Well, I played the game first and it was amazing.
Yeah, okay.
And I watched the season 1 and it was amazing.
Season 1 was great, yeah. So I feel bad for just staining the series like that, you know. Again, the live action bringing shade and ruining a media.
Okay.
Yeah, it's...
Well, I wish I could treat this like any other discussion we have about a thing, like,
but you haven't treaded that path.
That's
fine,
you know. And it just again, the discourse got so
toxic,
fucking awful and annoying, and it just pissed me off that I was like, I don't want to talk about this online.
That's good.
I currently don't want to continue talking about
that's
it
fine.
online. I'd like to
everything that had to be said has been said, and I don't have anything further to add.
Perfect.
Yeah,
you know.
It's been said.
Maybe I'll chime in when I go find out, you know. But yeesh, man, it's one of the few cases where like whatever's happening inside the box, it doesn't matter almost, because what's happening outside the box is so fucking vile and just
right.
You know. Yeah.
I'm just sad that like there is so much media that is made, and they start off with a good idea and they don't think of the ending. They're like, the idea is so good at the beginning, just run it. And people get on board and it's like, where are you going with this? And I would say that more than half of the time it never like ends properly for a TV show, or like...
So it all depends on the nature of the creator getting into the medium, right? Like sometimes they start with an ending in mind, and I love that and respect it.
Yeah, I think that's how it should be. You shouldn't like be allowed to start before you know where you're going.
Mm-hmm.
And then how much padding can you logically fit between those 2 points?
And then there's times where you can feel it midway through, where it's like, this has no plan, but everyone is hype on it. Like Lost. I've never watched Lost.
Never watched it. But everybody told me like, oh my God, it's so good, season 1 and 2.
And you can tell.
Lost and Heroes. 2 things I haven't watched. 2 things that people were like, this is the best TV ever. And people got super mad after.
And I can feel it. You can feel it, because it's like Westworld almost, you know, where you're like, because I heard Heroes season 1 fantastic, Westworld season 1 fantastic, right? But like either way, but like Lost is like the pinnacle of that, where I'm like, you can tell from the discussion around this thing, there is no plan. It is just entirely about what can make the most water cooler discussion happen next Monday.
Yeah.
And at a certain point, when you get further in and people start piecing together theories, you find out that like the writers are reading Reddit and changing the script according to what people are predicting online.
Oh, never do that.
And it's like, this is like
it's lazy as fuck.
What a worthless medium. Like, what a worthless thing to do. To act like to how much disdain you have for your audience to be like, oh, this is what people are figuring out, we're gonna swerve away from it, right? That I hate. That's so fucking disrespectful. It's crazy, you know. And like, just because somebody figures something out or whatever, it might still be good. It might still be coherent. Like, more than one person can have an interesting idea.
Yeah.
But if you're the type of writer who's like, if anyone thought of it, it's automatically bad. No one can see it coming.
Yeah.
That's what your mark of quality is. What the fuck are you even there for? You know, horrendous, so bad. I hate that shit. Yeah, no. Here's the thing though, is those gigs most of the time, not knowing your ending is like, you get rewarded in back in the day, especially by having your show start and everyone gets hyped for it and you don't know where it's going, but it doesn't matter because the hype train starts now.
Yeah.
And everyone's making money and we're all good and we're going now. We can figure that shit out later, kick the can down the road. It doesn't matter, it's fine. You know? Like, there wasn't much in the realm of TV that would like punish you for having a shitty ending. You know? You ultimately could just not think about it and call it a day because like, how many shows were meant to be caught randomly, sporadically anyways?
Yeah. Right?
Appointment watching wasn't a thing till much later anyway. So like, the idea that you actually sat and did, we talked about this with X-Files already, right? But the idea that you actually saw every single episode of this show, what? No one did. You caught most of it when it was on, you were a big fan of it, but like, everybody missed some episodes of something, you know? It couldn't be too committal to what was happening last week. So, yeah, that shit's always weird. And then you get your Full Metal Alchemist, like, I know the ending, and the adaptation has now gone into its own branching path, but as long as you can steer back in this general direction, it should be okay. And, nah, fuck that, we're starting over. Never mind. You know, yeah, it's cowardice shit, man. Plan your ending out, know what you want to do, know where you're going with that. I feel that way about like a lot of like I was okay. Have you ever watched Prison Break?
Season 1, yes. Season 2, I think, as well. But then I stopped.
I don't know anything about it. Haven't watched it, but I feel like that fits into the thing of like, oh, this is a show as well where like there's a premise and then it did some stuff that got everyone's attention. And then who knows where the fuck that goes? Because surely at some point they break out of the prison.
That's the thing. It's like, all right, you did it. What?
What happens next? Like, that's exactly. You don't even have to tell me. I already knew. You know? What now? You did the thing. The title happened, and then we gotta fucking.
I guess we gotta find another prison. I don't know. Just do it again.
They go back.
They can't change the title of the show. Come on.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Ding dong.
Yeah. Anyways, no, and of course, yes, I have my Versus Wolves homework to get into. Riverdale.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is that worth it?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay, I guess we'll see. Let me know.
Yeah, that would be, you'd scratch that itch, wouldn't you?
I don't know. I wasn't going to look twice at it. I think I discarded it on the potential, but I don't know much about it.
Okay.
Yeah. To be fair, for me, Archie
feels like the right kind of slop.
It is slop, yeah.
Feels like the right kind of slop that you might enjoy.
You know? I don't know. I might hate myself too much.
I read some Archie when I was a kid, so yeah. I know Archie a bit. I have some connection to the source material.
Archie was the book that we were not allowed to bring in school for reading, period, because it was full of mistakes, at least for us.
Oh.
Yeah, and the teachers were like, no, you can't read Archie. It's like cheap cartoon. It's bad. Get a real book.
But wait, mistakes as in the English had mistakes in it?
At least the French.
Oh, the actual text was.
Yeah, there was a lot of like spelling mistakes, and it was not good stories for the teachers, so no Archies.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if the English one is probably like proofread properly, and you know.
Well, our book school stuff was like comics weren't a part of that.
They were not a part of it. Yeah.
No, so we didn't even have that option. But, But anyway, I'm like, yeah. So knowing that's the case, I'm like, okay, I have the like baseline of what this is supposed to be, and then obviously it's like they take that and they go insane with it because that's all everyone talks about is like it's Archie on crack.
Okay.
So
okay.
But I also have no love in my heart for like CW teen dramas.
Yeah, okay.
You know, like I watched that come and go and exist in a place where I was content to not partake in it.
Was Buffy CW? Or was it another channel?
It was on YTV.
Okay,
So
yeah, for us.
it was before that became a thing, but I guess it counts as that.
Buffy is WB? WB.
Okay. So then yes. So CW is CW used to be the WB.
Yeah.
And it was a part of that beforehand. So yeah, I guess that's the beginning of it, early whatever, right?
Yeah.
And you know, then you get your fucking Angel and spin-off, you know.
Yeah.
And then you get into all the rest. And I say this as someone who's seen I've seen a good bit of Smallville, but generally speaking, that the Dawson's Creek bit was like, well, we make fun of that.
Yeah.
In our era. So
yeah.
I believe my understanding is that Riverdale is also a little bit of that.
Okay.
Right?
Seems like it fits, yeah.
Anyways, Abstract Endurance, how you doing?
Sup?
In Versus Wolves, John came up with the term Silent Abyss to describe the uncountable number of bad games that no one talks about. However, not just games, by the way, all media. The forgettable stuff on the aisles in the bin at Walmart, forgotten, that you just don't even discuss. However, there was a post on the subreddit the other day about a silent paradise, games that are good or great, but no one talks about or recognizes them. You know any games you think could fit into that category? I mean, isn't like the entire basis of our fandom and the old channel and everything like pushing shit that was kind of obtuse at the time but still really cool? So the stuff that,
and still on our channel too, you know, like we played like 13 Sentinels, nobody touched that. Played Wonderful 101, that was a fun time.
I mean, everything that we talk about till we're blue in the face these days started originally as something that was pretty obscure, you know, generally speaking, to the gaming world. All the character action games certainly were things that were like kind of, there's that weird Devil May Cry thing that some people played, I guess, and you know, I feel the basis of everything that, you know, Best Friends was built on was like all those things that a couple people knew about, but like those who knew were like, oh shit, that thing is really cool, and then word of mouth spreads and you're like, oh fuck, you're into these cool things, and you know, like none of which happened to be, I don't know, Call of Duty at the time or something, you know. So yeah, sort of weirdly dodging mainstream for a bunch of like more obscure things that were fun, like everything we play, you know, that's all of it. These days though, I would say that like fan bases have cemented in such a way where like you can still have a fairly popular thing that's not huge in the grand scheme, but like has a following because there's people that are fans of that genre or that particular, you know, whatever, right? So I don't even know, like something like Into the Breach is like a really good game that most people I know that played it really enjoyed, and I'd say that's a success, you know. That did well and such, but I can only imagine that sold a couple 100,000, if at that. Like there's no million seller massive things going on for that, I imagine, you know. But like if you're a fan of that genre and you're into that stuff, you're paying attention, you're like, oh fuck yeah, you're grabbing it, and that's all you really need these days, really. So there's a lot of stuff like that I imagine you can just, you know, stick around with, that is like not blowing up, that doesn't have to have a huge following, but it's good enough for it to just sit in the pocket. Something like a Hi-Fi Rush, cursed as it may be, you know. And 13 Sentinels is exactly like that as well. That's a great example of something that is just like, this is, if you know, you know, and if you don't, you don't, but it's really cool. Dokapon, you know, we helped with putting that on the map, you know. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, Jet Set Radio, fucking everything on the wall next to me here. You know, there's a Rez soundtrack up there. Like, it's just, yeah, that's, you know, everything we were into, everything that we talk about as far as favorite games goes. Who man 249, how you doing? Hello, chill nutters.
Greetings.
Hello. Chill and nut and chill. Yeah, Hi-Fi Rush, super cursed. I looked at Spotify and I saw the music was gone. So
what's happening?
Well, that Crafton buyout probably led to oh, did you hear about the AI thing? Okay, so there's some news.
Is it the one, because there's AI news all the time, is it the one where they're trying to replace QA and game development with AI?
So the company that saved Hi-Fi Rush is now announcing that they're like basically becoming massively AI focused
and throwing away developers.
So that sucks, and for whatever reason Hi-Fi Rush's music is now gone off of Spotify and every other thing, so we're just like, who knows what's going on, but it's just cursed.
Cool.
It's like it died, it survived, and now it's in zombie form, and who knows what's going to happen. And like, you know, its only crime was existing and being good. Anyway. Not Soy, how you doing? You may have not watched the World Series, but did you luxuriate in a Toronto sports team choking in a legendary traumatizing fashion? No, because it is true that the Blue Jays are Canada's team, basically, right?
Yeah.
It's you don't want to hear it. I see the pain on your face, but that is Team Canada because it's the only one left, right? Therefore, by default, you have to go support that. Which is why, also there's a Hatgate. Did you hear about Hatgate?
Hatgate?
Yes.
With Shohei, you mean?
No, with Prince William. Prince William.
I did not hear about that.
Who is, part of the Commonwealth and lived in Canada with Meghan Markle and such.
Okay.
Was invited to the Dodgers box and wore a Dodgers hat. And all the Canadians were like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And he apologized. And he said, I'm sorry. I was invited to the Dodgers box and by the owner, and it seemed like the polite thing to do at the time. And, but truly, from here on out,
yeah,
Blue Jays all the way.
That is something.
It's the Seinfeld bit. Yeah. So.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I got a few things to say about all of that. Yeah. So I did watch part of the World Series, actually. I watched a few of those games. It was great baseball. Baseball is an interesting sport because I would never watch a regular game unless I was there or had a good reason to watch it. I think baseball is fun, but 162 games per season is nonsense.
Yes, completely agree.
That is nonsense.
If we're talking about the game itself, I heard about the sick shit that happened.
Yeah.
And apparently it was so sick that like it broke containment. And when you discuss Shohei Ohtani, you're now describing somebody who is better than Babe Ruth, better than anyone that's ever played the sport, and there's no question.
People are saying greatest of all time.
Generationally greatest of all time.
Because,
no way, no question.
Because Babe Ruth was good, clearly like above the rest in his era. But let's be honest, like he was batting like 60 mile per hour, like lobs and shit.
Yeah. The tech at the time.
And he was pitching, but people were not that great. But now, like Shohei Ohtani is playing in a league where people are pitching over 100 miles per hour. They're ruining their arms. They're batting it out of the stadium.
This is after getting jacked up on Venom.
Yeah, exactly.
Bane,
like
Maguire.
You think of all the greatest
Bane Sosa
in the 90s and the 2000s. All the greatest players are not in the Hall of Fame because they were on PEDs. Like fucking like Roger Clemens, freaking Sosa, Maguire, Bonds. what's his name, Pete Rose, because he was involved in some gambling stuff. So this sport is like completely screwed up. But if you ignore that, okay, you can enjoy the game.
Mean, Shohei's also indirectly involved in some gambling.
It wasn't him.
It wasn't him.
It wasn't him.
Translator. yeah. Don't worry about it. Yeah.
Dodgers were like, no, it wasn't him. It wasn't him. Find somebody to pin it on right freaking now, okay? You're gonna save this franchise right now.
Talk about a dodge, right?
Yeah. So he's pitching and he's batting, and there's nobody that does that, and he's good at both. Yeah.
And like pitches a near perfect fucking game, and then also like home runs nonstop, and just does both.
Yeah, perfect game, everything. 3 home runs, easy, you know.
And then the other thing I caught was Yamamoto.
Yeah, I was not acquainted with Yamamoto before.
Most people at this point have to stop because their arm risks destroying itself and getting an A1 or whatever it is, you know, the injury where you literally your career's over if you don't rest your arm. But like he pitches in a different way that's like tree trunk based, and like
bro, you saw that? Yes, his sensei.
And it allows him to pitch way past where he should, and like not destroy his body in the process, which is fucking crazy. Yeah,
his sensei was saying in an interview, most American pitchers, you know, they focus on like arm movement and position, but it's all about the trunk. You're like a tree, and your arms are like branches that you extend, but the most important part of the tree is the trunk. So he's doing like inverted like bridges and like twirling around and doing exercises to strengthen the core, because that's where it all comes from. Anime shit.
Because you're telling me that other like World Series pitchers who have multi-million-dollar training camps to teach them everything about everything, like how to breathe properly when pitching, and they got some tech here that nobody else figured out about not needing to rest your arm and being able to go all the way through. That's incredible, right? And then there were a bunch of like hair biting moments of like, I think like
it was crazy.
Bases were loaded for the Jays, and it was like there was what was it? It was basically like a play that involved the catching the out as the home base, as the dude was sliding to home base within a fraction of a second. It's like the series would have been over.
So because it was like bases were loaded, people were asking why didn't the guy take a lead to try to score, and apparently the third base coach told him, hey, stay close because we don't want to like hit into a bad play or whatever. A lot of like sports drama like for the movies that happened at one moment. At one point, at the end of game 6, there was a ball that was hit, and the ball got lodged at the bottom of the fence. So the Dodgers outfielder ran towards the ball and raised his hand, which is a signal saying the ball is lodged, which is an automatic double usually. But then there was a whole debate about it, about people saying he didn't try to pick up the ball. Why didn't he just try to pick it up? He just said it was lodged. We would have won the game right there. And just salt the whole. Oh my god, it was so crazy.
Also moments of like, it's the like two outfielders going for the same like fucking pop up. And it's like,
and they caught it.
But it's like, okay, this is the World Series. If I have to truck you over,
I will.
And like the dude looked unconscious at the end. Like the collision, like they're both going, and he just it doesn't matter. On the floor. I'm sorry, it doesn't matter. Like if you die, it's worth it.
So that moment, the guy was on the floor, and people were like, "Oh my god, is he injured?" And he said after, "No, I was fine. I just thought we lost the World Series, and I was sad."
Oh.
And then he looks up, and the guy's like, "I caught it." And he's like, "Oh." So that's what happened. I'm like, okay, I would be sad too.
just keep me. Leave me alone. I'm on the floor. Okay, he was just sad. That's fine. Okay, I thought he was hurt.
Yeah, he was fine.
Damn.
So back to Toronto. Toronto is the only baseball team we have. Obviously, like it seems like an American sport. We had a team in Montreal, the Expos. It was a great team. We had good seasons. In '94, we were first in the league, and then there was a strike. and that killed the season.
Mm-hmm.
After that, the team was having trouble. We had no stadium. We had great players, and unfortunately, they traded a bunch of players.
Mm-hmm.
They got a new owner from America, and him and his son basically hustled the city, took the team, got rid of the players, sold it to the league. Now they're in Washington, and everybody has them.
Okay, I thought they did the move themselves, or so. No, okay, whatever the order of events is, but basically, they came along and just fucking chopped it up and dished it out.
There's a great documentary that came out like maybe a month ago called Who Killed the Expos? And it's a great expose about all the agents that were involved. Good, not bad. Great, it was a great presentation showing who are the actors involved. Who hustled? Who scammed?
Pure scam.
Pure scam.
No hustle here.
The whole way.
Pure scam. City got scammed.
The whole way.
1,000,000%.
And so right now, Toronto is the only team we have. But I will say, for the rest of the country and everybody that doesn't live in Toronto, you can cheer for the Blue Jays, you can cheer for the Raptors, but you can't cheer for Toronto. And that's how it is.
Never.
That's how it is.
Never.
Yeah. Yeah, and the Maple Leafs, well, even less,
Yeah, whether you're allowed to cheer depends on whether there is another team in the country's proximity of provinces.
Yeah.
Right. That echolocation. If you go, okay, the Blue Jays, and there's no other teams around, all right, you're allowed to cheer.
You can cheer for Blue Jays.
But if you get a ping back from over here or from over there, no,
looking elsewhere,
not allowed. Yeah. So now sure, the city got scammed, and the whole thing is a ridiculous bullshit example of why the sports team ownership game is just a fucking absolute ruse at the highest level, and how this goes wrong and whatnot. But hey, is it worth it so that now when you wear some cool Expos merch, it's like a sick throwback?
Yeah,
because now it's fashionable as fuck.
The Expos merch is always fashionable. Since the time they left the town, now it's a memorabilia.
You will never look cooler than rocking a dead team's merch in the city where that team is dead.
It looks so good.
That's it.
Yeah.
So that's the move now. Is like, you want to be fly in Montreal, you wear Expos merch.
Yeah. And that works.
And all you have to do is sacrifice the entire team for it,
No, that was tragic.
So,
but yeah, Blue Jays game 6 could have been won. They lost. Game 7 should have won, and they couldn't close it out. And I almost felt bad for them. Holy crap! They do have the son of one of the players that were playing for the Expos, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. From Toronto. His dad was with us. He was super cool, and he's also in the documentary. And he's sad for the city. But yeah, Toronto got really close to winning. Another Game 7 heartbreak. Game 7 in Toronto is like, there's something happening. There's an aura, Like, how, I'm Haitian, and when there were earthquakes in Haiti, American politicians will say, oh, that's because they made a deal with the devil a long time ago to get the white people out. I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. What did Toronto do? Because that shit is messed up.
Sure.
What did they do? Like Colonel York or whatever? Like Young or...
I mean, that whatever it is, it's like there's I get proof that they could do it again, right?
They got a good chance. But that Game 7, Jordan Game 6, Toronto Game 7.
Yeah. Oh no, I saw the replays of like, hey, do you want to see what it looks like when an entire stadium goes from screaming to dead quiet? And you just see an entire, like, thousands of people just,
library. Silence in the library. Yo.
Yeah, that's rough, man. That is brutal. No.
Well.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? At the same time, at least it's not the I think that like the fact that Shohei is so fucking ridiculously generationally sick, and like everyone respects it, because it's just like, yo, the Japanese fucking took this sport and ran with it. Japan loves baseball.
They love it. They love Yakyu.
Yeah, and they they're world fucking class at it.
That's so good. America, and Cuba, Japan, Korea, I think they're really big into baseball. Yeah. And Puerto Rico, anytime, Dominican Republic as well.
Anytime an exported game just becomes, well, to be honest, they're all exported games, really, right? Like, cricket didn't just happen in India. You know what I mean? Like that got brought. But all this to say that and at least it's not the days of like, the Yankees win. Wow, what an incredible victory! And then just who could have seen it coming? And then you get the Bill Burr, may he rest in peace. You get his rant about just a couple of knockaround guys, such a humble team, just a couple of who would have thought with $400-500 million, players, A-Rod, and just this and that, and then just goes down the list of just greatest in the world, brought from everywhere, no one would have thought they had a chance. When it all started out, at the beginning, what a humble team, just from the beginning, you believe.
Small town story.
They had a dream and a prayer, and that's all they had, and you love to see it. You love to see it come all the way around the Yankees. It's like, yeah, okay, right. Yeah. This is the most fucking shit to hear about. But yeah, no, anyways, that's cool when it breaks containment because of how exciting it is. So shout outs to baseball. That's dope.
Yeah, Japan, you said crushing it. It reminds me, I don't know how long ago, but back in the days there was Ichiro Suzuki, godlike player, obviously. And when he was eligible to go to the Hall of Fame, they have to vote, right? There's a council somewhere, journalists, I don't know who, and they have to vote. And there's one guy that voted against him going to the Hall of Fame. Not unanimous. One guy. And everybody is like, who is that jerk who was like, Suzuki can't make it to the Hall of Fame? Because Suzuki has record stats in the MLB. And that's including the fact that he played half of his career in Japan. Like if he was playing the whole time in the MLB, he'd be crushing all those records, all the hits, everything. He's up there already. But he played like so many years in Japan. He has a bunch of hits there. He came here, he crushed the league, and one guy was like, nah, he's not good enough. Yeah.
Why?
Because people are dicks.
Oh, okay.
People are actually dicks.
Okay, just straight up old school bullshit from back then.
Yeah, this Japanese man doesn't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame.
Okay, wow. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But now Japan is back in force.
You cannot get enough scouts on planes landing at fucking Narita.
yeah.
How many baseball scouts are out there in high schools looking just fucking, man.
And like, I don't know if you heard about it. The Dodgers had a second Japanese pitcher who was also crushing it, Sasaki Roki. And he's also a monster.
Okay.
So, like, it's happening for real.
Import.
Yeah.
There you go.
Import.
Well, like, to be perfectly honest, though, it's one of those things where I'm like, the arrogance of calling yourself the World Series when it's just the fucking America Bowl always annoyed me.
Yeah.
That sucks, and I hate it every time. Right? It's like, this is not an international league. Stop it. Stop it. You don't get to do that.
NBA World Champions.
It fucking sucks, man. The national world champions, yes. Like, anytime you use world involved, like the World Cup is literally the world.
That's every country represented.
Yeah. But, baseball, you don't get to fucking do that. So the fact that there's all these other players coming from tons of places around the world and doing that, it's like, okay, at the very least, let it be representative in the form of like where the players are. But yeah, like, just anytime the word world gets used, world champions, world whatever, you're like, bitch, it's fucking this is like one coast, or whatever, right? So anyway, Exactly. How you gonna be Miss Universe when we don't even know what Miss Saturn looks like? Exactly.
Yo,
Straight up.
Miss Mars, fire.
You know, Miss USA, whatever, Miss World. Get the fuck out of here. Miss Galaxy. What are we doing?
Run it.
Actually, don't run it. Don't run any pageants ever again. Pageants are cooked. I think.
Yeah.
I think just cut our losses. The damage is not worth the gains. Overall, pageants net loss. Net loss on humanity.
Wasn't there a story from the last Miss Universe where was it a judge that tried to call ice on Miss Mexico or something?
What?
Like there was a story like that or something. I'm not sure.
Say psych right now.
Did that happen? I think. Oh, I'll have to look it up because I might be saying some shit.
That sounds insane. That sounds ridiculous. The only story I heard was that the wrong person walked out when their name got called. So like it was like Miss Puerto Rico and I think Miss Panama walked out or something like that, and it was just really embarrassing because like she was walking out to like she won, but then the announcer had to be like, "Not you," you know, or whatever. What the fuck?
No, I don't have the news. It was some bullshit.
Okay.
Don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that. I don't know. Some respect and dignity was violated or something.
Moving on.
Yeah, moving on.
That's our baseball chat. Oh, that's a baseball. Actually, last thing to say about baseball. Did you play baseball games growing up?
Video games?
Yeah.
I played a little bit of, I think it was Bad News Bear on NES.
Wow, there's a game. Okay.
I think I played Ken Griffey's baseball on Super Nintendo. And I played one MLB like 2000 or 99 on PlayStation 1.
The first SNK game I ever played was Baseball Stars.
Okay.
And my cousins played a bunch of that, so I got into it. And that's a great baseball game with a catchy soundtrack.
Yeah.
When you fire your player, it does like a like you know the end of the Hulk TV show, where he's like walking along the road. Yeah. So they basically have like that kind of thing where it's like the player walking into the sunset and it's just a sad song for like you let him go. He has no hope.
Oh damn.
You know.
Good luck, buddy.
But anyway, yeah. And then that became a bit of a family meme. We're just like, you know, when telling someone to get the fuck out of here or whatever, just go walk down the street sadly with the Baseball Stars music playing. Anyway, that was SNK. That was an early ass SNK game, you know. And then weirdly, the second game I played was I Carry Warriors. Or E-Carry Warriors, which is what it's properly pronounced as.
But when you're a kid,
as a child
in 1990,
and my cousins all say I Carry Warriors, then I say I Carry Warriors. So
and you said Ryu,
and that's programmed into my brain. And then when everyone goes, "What the fuck is wrong with this pronunciation?" I go, "Because I didn't know Japanese when I first heard that word. I was 5, and they said, and everyone around me said I carry." You know?
I say Ninja Gaiden still.
Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, exactly.
Ninja Gaiden.
Exactly, Gaiden. Totally. Listen, man. Whatever pronunciations you had before you became a weeb.
Yeah.
Are locked in.
Locked in forever.
Get off our asses.
Forever.
All right? Who's the ninja from fucking Virtua Fighter? Tage. You know, if you get an announcer to give you a clue in the game, then sure. But whatever you got before you became a weeb, too fucking bad.
Cook. I'm not gonna adapt.
You know? Madouken. Madouken. Taroken.
All you can. Yep.
You know?
This is part of us, man.
It's in. We became weebs and then we learned better. And then we went, actually, you know, and then we started discussing the fucking particles that would get used in the sentences. But before we got our fucking whatever K license,
JL, or whatever,
you know, before we knew the difference between ware, watashi, watashitashi,
boku ore,
before all of these differences came about, you were like, I carry, you know, Gaiden, yeah, Gaiden, Ryu. And furthermore, there was a fucking dude in Mortal Kombat named Raiden.
Yeah.
So now what?
Mm-hmm.
The game itself said it wrong. You know? How are you supposed to fight against that? What is the Taekwondo dude from Tekken's name?
Oh shit! I don't know how you said it back in the days.
Yeah, the correct answer is Bayek, but besides that, no. The old announcer literally goes, "How wrong?" Wins. Okay. And like that's not how the name is pronounced.
Yeah.
Twarang. But he says how wrong.
Wrong. Okay.
The game itself is wrong. How do you fight
How are you
that?
supposed to know? Yeah.
All right. We need some pre-weeaboo clemency on pronunciations. All right.
It was okay back in the days, you know. It was fine.
That's it.
It was acceptable
in the 80s. And furthermore, I extend that a little bit into the French language because shit's weird over here too.
Oh boy. Yeah, you have no idea.
All right.
Yeah.
Growing up bilingual and hearing things and you don't know what's what. So yeah.
Hey man, tu veux-tu jouer à Donkey Kong?
Wow.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Terrace house is terrace house forever. Because every building that has a place outside here in Montreal has a terrace. That's just what it is.
That's how it is.
You know. Anyways. Geo the game, how you doing? Loving all the chill streams. Recently learned about the Toronto slang Gerbert or Gerb, like baby food, I think. You know this one? No.
The Gerber brand of
Gerber babies is a thing, but Gerbert or Gerb? I never heard that shit.
You haven't used it or seen it used like that.
Yeah, and to be perfectly honest, anyone left that speaks Toronto slang in my life has been disassociated and excommunicated. So there are no Toronto slang users left in my inner or outer circles. They've been excised entirely.
Right.
They got washed away with the Kamehameha wave that undid Drake. So
yeah, I'm still salty about that. I'm still salty that like the whole country took a stray because of Drake.
I think Toronto took the stray. And I think you have to stand on business and loudly declare that we do not claim him.
Yeah.
Okay.
As many times that we have to say it.
Yes. And and furthermore, because if this almost links back to sports talk, because we didn't get into it, but like the whole fair weather fan discussion is another thing where like you're only into the teams when they're winning, you know, is a thing that comes up. Drake, as the Canadian representative, from the jump, I never fucked with him. Never. There was never a point where I was like, oh, yo, Canada's doing... No. I don't give a shit if you're from here. Your shit sucks and your ass. I hate it. From the jump. So there's zero inconsistency when this all happens, and I'm like, yeah, fuck that dude.
Yeah.
Like from day one, I was never down, you know? And like there definitely was, I knew people that were like, nah, but representation, you know, and the flag and like, shit. And it's just like, nah. You can't just be happy because something that people are paying attention to happened to be in your backyard. Like that, the thing they're paying attention to sucks, man. Nah. Never claimed it. All right. We can't there is always another level of Drake hatred.
Yeah, there are. It's
unlocked.
It never breaks.
Oh, it boils up.
It never breaks.
You know, I'm glad what's up, Super Casual Boom? I'm glad you enjoyed some chaos. You want a Canadian rapper that's fucking sick? How about Chaos? Right? I was in a chaos mood today, so I played some music in the beginning because I fuck with chaos heavy, and back in the day especially, I used to listen to a fuck ton of chaos, and it helps that like I made friends with his cousin back in the day too.
Okay.
That was cool. But we went. Yeah, I used to go see his concerts and shit. That is a Canadian rapper that I'm like, yeah, that dude's fucking sick, and I have zero.
You'll push him forward.
I will push him forward, and I will like absolutely be happy to be like, yeah, hey, flag, represent, whatever, all that stuff. And he's from Toronto too, so specifically as well from the dot. I'm just.
Yeah, you said what you had to say.
That's it. All right, let's jump over. Oh no, wait, hold on, we got a little more over here. What's going on? KYH9, thank you for the support, always a pleasure. Greetings from the gay socialist Sharia law state of New York City.
KYH9, you need to chill.
Oh, Mom Damistan. Oh, you mean Mom Damistan? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. What's good? That's it, man. Like fucking cross the border, get your free buses and your prayer carpet at the same time.
Let's go.
You better convert. No. You don't convert. You revert.
Oh.
You best revert. Because everyone is already in the light of Allah, and then you walk away from it. So
I see.
You don't convert to it. You revert back.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That's the concept.
That's poetic.
Yes.
Yeah.
Indeed. Oh boy, we have replaced all banks with third wave coffee shops, and the minimum wage is now 1 zorbillion rubles. Who are your favorite Zoner characters to play as and against? Relevant question to the setup. Incredible.
Keep him at a distance. Okay, I see.
Damn.
That's wild.
Yeah. Always fun to catch news stories where, like, I believe a representative, I believe a statement had to be released to tell people from Tennessee that no, they cannot vote on the mayor of New York City.
Okay.
I guess people were showing up to vote against.
Oh, they just do whatever they want over there.
You are in Tennessee, sir. But you gotta respect the hatred, though.
Yeah.
The anger is like, you gotta like to have so much anger and be like, I gotta get out and just, I gotta write it down on a piece of paper when I'm like halfway across the cut. Anyways. So it was Kentucky. Yeah. There you go. Amazing. So who are your favorite Zoner characters to play as and play against? My favorite Zoner to play as is probably Peacock. I mained Peacock in Skullgirls, and to be perfectly honest, it was all aesthetic because I thought she was the most interesting looking member of the cast. Like, of all the different archetypes and stuff going on, I was like, yo, Betty Boop style, Felix the Cat, old 50s cartoon character is an amazing idea for a fighting game character. Love that. And no matter what her playstyle is, I was going to play her. So she turned out to be a really annoying Zoner. So I was like, all right, bet I can do that. And I learned how to do, some of her annoying shit, and I enjoyed it. But she's really cool. Rubber Hose, is that the reference? Is that the name for an old timey whatchamacallit?
Oh, with the arms and stuff, the lanky arms.
Yeah.
And...
Steamboat Willie.
That's cool.
Rubber Hose. Okay, there you go.
Never heard about that before.
Love that. That's great. Cuphead, etc. Beautiful.
Yeah.
So, and to fight against, easily free, Naoto in Persona 4 Arena.
With your matchup.
With the matchup. It's my favorite matchup in like, I think all the fighting games. it's the perfect game of cat and mouse. A really good Akihiko versus Naoto match is just, it's everything I love about the genre. She's setting traps that are invisible, and she's moving around, and she's picking shots, and you have to weave and dodge and make your way around them. And it's like a JP kind of matchup, but you have answers, and everything is a call out or a failed call out. And every time she correctly predicts what your like dodge is going to be, she has a trap set there that you moved into, and you got fucked over for it, or you moved past it, and like basically a lot of it is her preempting where you're going to be moving in, and then picking shots and zoning you out. And you can weave and counter and dodge through the shots, but you're going to get caught by the traps. You know, and then if you get caught by the traps, she gets a full combo, knocks you back to full screen, and resets the situation. And if you get in, oh, you're in. So I never, like, it felt so much fun the whole time. And like it was honest, and like the fact that like I had moves that could fly across the screen and get in right away, but it cost meter to do that. It's a gamble, and it's like if you want to stop the zoning, you can right now, but it's a hard call out, you know. And basically you're doing a series of hard reads to each other that are so much fun, you know. And if you get trapped and knocked up into the corner, she had proration loops, which were essentially touch of deaths. So there was an extra little danger, which was like if you get cornered by her and you let her place everything, she gets a touch of death or a win condition by reducing your death counter to 0, because she can hit you with a hammer, and you know, and she can hit you with that over and over until it gets to 0. And it doesn't matter where your life is, you fucking lose it. So it's a zoner that has a bunch of shit that's really annoying and cheap, but I have all the answers on my kit with an evasive dodge, a weave, a catch, a rush punch, a rush combo, a dash throw, and like an aerial dive kick, you know, and a bunch of like, and every time you correctly, like say you evade something or you parry something and you keep the momentum going, you build your cyclone meter, so then you start getting those red cyclones going, or the next thing that comes is fucking huge, but you might still eat a setup. So I played the matches I played against were Steb, if you remember,
right? Yep.
From the Montreal, and he was a really good Naoto, and like I have so many great memories of that, man. It's peak fun, and I would have no problem with annoying zoning in games where you have the answers, but you need to commit properly to using them at the right time, and if you get called out, you fucking die. You know, I'm not afraid of Teemo because Vi doesn't really care. But Ari is annoying because you can't punch her in between her fireballs.
Right.
She hits me out of the startup. If I could, fuck it. All right, let's play. Let me weave. But like the weave also, the weave invulnerability, like you get hit out of the startup, you get hit at the end. It's just it's a spot in the middle. So if a fireball's coming at you and you start weaving, it's no good. You have to do it early, let the middle part pass through the fireball, and then end. So it's too imprecise to be consistent. You know? So it's not as good, but like Akihiko and Naoto, oh, we were fucking dancing, man. Those matches are the sickest. And furthermore, there are times where like she's like bop, 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 and then she can like do like a reload, or take the final shot, or spend like EX, you know, and like she can. And if I call it coming, you can do the parry as Akihiko and put the fists up, parry it, and if you don't do another action, he just goes automatically into a taunt. So like if I call out the shot and parry it, he just goes, hey, thumbs up in the middle of the match. So it's a little moment of like, oh, pink. Hey, good job. Let's go. You know, like, this is the best. It's so hype. Good. It's the best feeling in the world.
It's like the mid-fight prop between two fighters, you know? Like, okay,
yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's good. All right, good.
All right, let's go. I love it, man. Yeah.
So that was favorite to play as and against, right? Do you have a most hated zoner to play against? You can take some time to think about it.
Yeah, I mean, I Flux Wave sat me down and explained what you're supposed to do to JP, but it never became less annoying.
I see. Yeah.
Like no matter what, once you know how to fight JP, it's still fucking annoying.
Yeah.
It doesn't get better, you know.
I had a small okay. Favorite to play against? I mean, I guess I like playing against Sim because like he has the range, but in Montreal we've played against like some really good Dalsim.
Snafu taught me how I learned to stop complaining and love the Dalsim matchup.
So there's always like an underlying like sentiment in the community where screw Dalsim, he keeps you away, he's so lame. But in Montreal we're like, no, bring it, come and whiff buttons in front of me so we can like whiff punish you full screen and show you how it's like, you know. I like playing against Dalsim. Playing as a zoner, I haven't had a lot of like time playing as a zoner. I've experimented. I had a little Batista for like a week or so in uni under that in-birth, you know. That's pretty fun. But that question makes me think about who I hate playing against. And the first answer is Cetrion and MK11.
Oh,
mostly NRS games. Okay, like Injustice.
Yeah.
Those MK games, I would not play them because NRS zoning is like trash to me.
Yeah.
But Cetrion was insane. I was playing like Sub-Zero, honest Sub-Zero, and you're full screen, and she's just doing whatever she wants without caring about what you're doing, and she's like teleporting and comboing full screen, and that was like a normal character to them. I was like, what is wrong with you? Like, this character is so busted.
Yeah, the problem with NRS zoning in general is because of the rules of fireball collision are fucking
going through each other,
which is so stupid. It doesn't look right. Like, the rules are different and they suck. It's not like, oh, you just got to adjust. It's like, no, they're worse. Like, fireballs not clashing with each other is lame. Anyway, so yeah, that makes it really weird. And then the crouching blocking versus over, you know,
crouch not block to let the projectile go over you.
Yeah, it's just that's really garbage. I definitely feel like shit, who did I just had one in mind? Morrigan is obnoxiously ridiculous.
I was fortunate enough to have never faced a real Morrigan in MVC3, but it looks
no
crazy.
Gameplay.
Yeah,
the game stops. Right, like Morrigan is actually
Sophist.
There's very like that's it. Like I didn't fight enough of them to like burn it into me. But there's no gameplay there, you know. That's a really, really ridiculous one, for sure. Okay, I think some like Happy Chaos is fucking annoying.
Yeah.
But the reasons why are because like you're locked down for most of the match, and counterplay requires you to fully be aware of and super cognizant of his resources.
Okay, yeah.
You cannot beat him.
You gotta pay attention to his bullets.
You cannot beat him if you're not paying attention to his bullets, to the smoke, the fart gas on you, to everything, right? If you're not looking at his meter, all of the stuff that's going on, and like you should be doing that for most characters anyway, in general. But with him, it's like there is no match until you know that stuff right away. And then there's a fight that you can win because you see the moments where he has openings, and you can basically look at his resources and go, oh, he's low on this, he's probably going to do this next, and in that moment I can try to get in, right? But as with a lot of zoners, of course, it's like you fuck up once and you're back to ground zero, and you have to start from the back of the screen and work your way in, and it sucks. It's one of those things where I'm like, I don't know well enough. I don't know him or the matchup of the character well enough to know like exactly how to counterplay his meters and his reloading and all that stuff. But that's kind of what it comes down to, you know. Yeah. Okay, I think that does it. And I mean, shout outs to Aska Arcruis, because it's insane batshit zoning, but like he's playing fucking random cards, bro.
200 IQ.
He's playing random cards and doesn't know what's coming next. So just beat it.
Oh, that's that simple.
Don't get outplayed by RNG. Like I'm thinking of like, you know, like Faust was annoying for a while, but he has to get in eventually. And you can also RC and like, you know, deal with it in certain ways. Axel is pretty oppressive. Iridium's Axel we used to play all the time. Shit was pretty annoying to deal with as well. And took that into training mode, and I was like, okay, there's a couple answers here. You can call out certain things, but for the most part, it's a matchup thing. If you can't, you know, if you're playing a character that like can't really just freely get in or whatever, you're fucked. You know, and sometimes, like it felt like Nago in that one. I felt like I was struggling. Biking against zoners is a rough time in most situations. But yeah. All right, Mothman Kisser 69, how you doing? Woolie, your fruit tier list, but also why is the kiwi the best fruit? Kiwi's pretty broken. Kiwi is pretty powerful. Okay,
I know there are kiwi fighters in chat for sure.
Yeah. And there's an understandable reason why. Kiwi's really, really good. The problem is that kiwi has a sour taste to it, and if your tongue is more attuned to sour, it'll be too much for you, right? It'll be too much for you. Yeah.
Oh boy, here we go.
Of course. Etchy gun, hey, what's up? Of course you're showing up to be like, ugh, kiwis.
Oh, kiwi,
Yeah. Listen, kiwis are good. They're just kind of sour. And like you can't overdo it, but they're very good.
Yeah.
I'm a kiwi fan.
I went to an Asian market and I found that there are, like, usually kiwi is like green inside, right? I found a yellower fleshed kiwi and it was so sweet. I cut that thing and I just stuffed my face in it. Very, very, very sweet.
The Chinese gooseberry.
Yeah. Well, is it golden kiwis? Yo, that was delicious. Yeah, I had that like last week, I think. Worth it. I would recommend. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I feel, there's stuff like that where I'm like, to me, after you have a golden delicious apple or like a green apple, like, why are we fucking around with the Granny Smiths?
You know,
like, why? What are we even doing?
I'm not a fan of the green apples.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's too tart. Yeah,
they're pretty acidic. Yeah. Okay.
I'm more a yellow apple kind of guy.
Still. Green is pretty acidic. Fine. Yeah, I'll give you that. Yellow is great, perfect, right? Or the gradient, you know, red into yellowish, whatever that. There's golden delicious, and then I forgot what the exact
Honey Crisp.
Maybe that's the one I'm thinking of. But anyway, it's just like you have these, and then you've got these fucking skinny ass old school drawing, you know, like teacher's pet apples.
Yeah.
And you're like,
that look gross.
Who the fuck is eating that? It's so nasty.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Kiwi pretty goated.
Kiwi's pretty goated. Yo, tamarind, if you know, you know.
Yeah.
If you know, you know.
That's a good one.
Tamarind balls from Grenada.
I don't know if you know Canep.
Oh, you mean Skin Up?
Maybe?
You mean Get Up?
Yeah.
You mean Get Up? You mean the name that has changed depending on what piece of land you're standing on? It's the best.
That's really good.
It is the best. And no one in North America really knows what it is because you don't really get them here.
Yeah.
And okay, where did you have them?
I know my mother would hit like some kind of Haitian market and sometimes find them. I know Asian markets have a lot of different varieties of it. So sometimes I see something that looks like it and I take it and no, it's not it.
Did you have them in North America?
Yeah.
You got 50% power.
Yeah.
You got
from the source must be insane.
You got a nerfed version of what that actually tastes like.
Yeah.
Off the tree is like,
yeah, any fruit off the tree is crazy.
It's my second favorite.
But that must be insane.
It's my second favorite.
Yeah.
My first favorite is Mami apple, a fruit you can't get here.
Okay.
It's another Grenada thing. Second is Guinea.
Yeah.
Right? You just get a bushel of those, sit down on a veranda, and that's your afternoon. And like it's a perfect like candy. You crack it open so the skin is like, it cracks easy. There's a cream kind of nice flavor and a seed that's like a perfect sphere inside, so it's easy to just pull it off and spit out the seed. I mean, they're just the best. They're so good.
They're so good.
And they don't taste like anything here. They don't really use the flavor anywhere.
Like it kind of looks like this a little
bit.
Yeah.
That's it. You know, it does not taste like lychee.
It doesn't taste like lychee. It's like lychee, but it doesn't taste like lychee.
Texture-wise, it looks similar, but then in your mouth, it's softer and doesn't have that flavor at all. So you can't use it as a reference point. Like there is no reference point. It's just a different taste. It doesn't taste like anything I can compare it to, but it's amazing.
Yeah, and there's a bunch of like things are similar. Like what the heck is a rambutan? You know, like rambutan and melicosis and soap berries and longan, mangosteen.
Yeah.
Like quenap.
Man. Busted fruits.
Yeah.
We can't, like, the fruits that are like island fruits.
They don't know about that shit.
You can't, dude. Yeah. You can't. And it makes me upset because, like, my mom brought back some Mami apple. And, like, you know, and it was like frozen. She's like, maybe it'll keep, and it nerfed, man. That shit can't travel. It doesn't travel well. It doesn't freeze well. You know, it's gotta be off the tree.
Yeah.
Sour sop. Anyways. All right. KYH9, if we're talking about things to watch, put down some time for Uma Musume, Beginning of a New Era. It's a movie and a sports drama with animation so spectacular that it borders on being an art house film in my book. Genuinely amazing.
Amazing.
Yes.
Amazing.
Amazing. Yeah. Yes, listen, sure enough, even though my recommendation was merely to play the game, it has become very, very apparent that some of the best quality horse girl racing is also locked behind some anime. So we will not just be discussing the game, we will also be discussing some anime related stuff. So don't you worry.
Kimi no aiba ga zukyun zukyun. Yeah, okay.
GGBH TG, how you doing? Been thinking about how with fighting games, all the content creators I know originate from the FGC. So full convos on single player content is non-existent. Does talk of World Tour mode and such even matter when we struggle to get new players at all? I think I think it matters, and you know, while most creators are not going to focus on that stuff because they're making content for people who play and are appealing to an audience. You know, I'm not going to expect, you know, necessarily Giuna or Kizzy or Lord Knight to talk about World Tour mode, but I think Max will explore that stuff, and I think, you know, I will explore that stuff, and like anyone who's like aimed at like casual players as well as advanced players and just the whole thing, anyone who wants to bridge the gap to get new players in, it's important to show off that stuff, because yeah, when it comes to like making a decision to spend $50 on a product or not, people want to know, if they're not particularly looking for a massive competitive journey, if there's any reason for them to enjoy this purchase, if there's anything for them. And something like World Tour adds a lot to that. You know, there are still freaks out there creating their monsters in World Tour mode, and there are still people in Battle Hub playing against each other with their custom characters. So there's a reason why all those assets are still getting made for the game. You know,
And
there
you get drive tickets for Avatar tournaments and stuff. So
there are still, they had to separate and make a separate like Street Fighter Reddit for just World Tour related stuff. Yeah, because people would post their original characters and do combos, show off their combos with their original characters. People were like, yeah, stop it. You know, none of this is anything. It was like, yeah. I mean, it's already very casual to begin with, but like that was kind of just cluttering up the already cluttered discussion space, you know. But I think it's important, and I think that as long as you want to, you know, convince people to spend a couple months playing your game and maybe like get them to enjoy some of the, you know, the competitive side of things, and if they're not into that, if they just want the casual side of things, then that's great too. But like offering a robust single player package is the best way to get that money, at the very least at the base level, because, you know, you can still make a game that people will consume the way they consume every other purchase of a single player game, which is it's a wave, you play it heavy for 2 weeks, you dabble at it for about a month or two, and then it fades off, right? That's the cycle of our media. It's okay if you want to make sure that it can survive that cycle, because, you know, we've watched the genre die, like, because it didn't give a fuck about, you know, any of that stuff, right? Amongst other things like arcades and a billion other reasons. But yeah, no, I think it's important. I'm always going to take a look at what's going on, what's the single player thing, and judge that content as well. Plus, we've had so many examples of how to do it well nowadays that, like, you're running out of excuses if you don't. You know what I mean? Like, I guess budget is always a limiting factor, but like, it's kind of like training mode. We've had the best training mode features ever in an amalgamation of Street Fighter 6, Skullgirls, and Tekken, right? Between those three games, every feature anyone could ever want in a training mode has been made. So everyone could just copy homework forever and solve that problem. And I would say that, like, you know, in terms of single player stuff, we've had some amazing, you know, examples that they can follow as well, you know. And I mean, whatever, quality of the writing notwithstanding, you can make a game that people can make their custom characters in, have fun, you know, dicking around in like a side mode, you know, and let them have a reason to come back to that. Right?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
What's your favorite single player content in fighting games?
Combo trials?
Not the target audience.
No, but I appreciate the single player content, you know? When people say, hey, there's a story mode, I'm like, shit, I'll never see that story ever. But then there's some good people that make a retrospective explaining the whole story of the whole series, and I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. Thank you for doing the work, sir.
Hey, not all heroes wear capes.
You know? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you just need a paycheck from Arxis.
But yeah, trials. And I'm glad that people are going through World Tour. And I know that there are some people on my Steam list that don't actively play ranked or against other people, but every time there's new content, I see them pop in Street Fighter 6. I'm sure they're doing World Tour stuff. They're playing the new characters, unlocking things, and I'm happy for them. You know, I'm having joy through them.
There's something exposing about the CFN profile in Street Fighter, showing you the pie chart of how people spend their time. Because you take a look at your profile and just see, like, lab.
Yeah. It's like practice 75%.
You think I like labbing, y'all?
Yeah.
You think I like labbing? Like, I will throw a quarter to 50% of my time at least playing ranked or whatever.
Yeah. People just get in the way.
Reggie plays a single player game, and occasionally, if a friend asks for a private set,
if they're lucky,
he'll do a private set.
If they're lucky.
There is no online at all,
dude.
Like people found it like hard for me to communicate, like, in an appealing way, the things I find fun about fighting games. I'm like, you're a level beyond me.
Oh yeah, I'm cooked. Yeah, no, forget about it.
You know, Like, you're lucky you don't have to explain to people on a podcast why, labbing is fun, and you find answers there, and then you take those answers into matches and then apply them, and then it feels good.
It's super good, yeah. Like, imagine you want to play tennis, but you're not playing tennis, you're just practicing shots and shit. Oh, it's fun. It's fun. You're getting better.
It's crazy. And I say this as someone who's like, again, I'm like, I cannot improvise. I have to have it come from a place I've already done it before. Same. Sriracha Pond, thank you very much for the gift subs. Much love. Thank you for the 5 gifts.
Thank you.
Altaze and Rays, how you doing? A man is known by many things, but the best thing is a sick jacket that everyone remembers you by. Name some of the best jackets in fiction. Oh, that's a great question. Oh, I love me a sick jacket. Vash the Stampede, Rock Howard, Dante, Virgil, Nero,
Disco Elysium.
Disco Elysium?
Was it the jacket?
Yeah, the word and the other word. Which jacket? David Martinez, Travis Touchdown. I mean, yeah,
Leon,
Terry fucking Bogard, Kyo Kusanagi. A good jacket is crucial.
Does the Leona count?
Leona from KOF?
Yeah.
No.
The green fucking no.
But that's not her consistent look, and it's.
I see.
It's not a jacket. It's army fatigue.
Army fatigue. Okay, that doesn't count.
Anyway, no, I think no, it's got to be like iconic. I don't know. I would say fuck. I just had one that slipped my mind, but Edward Elric, that's a pretty right. That's an iconic one. Yeah, the coat is so many characters. Is in the coat.
Seeing people walk around with Neo jackets.
Neo.
Yeah.
As in like the Matrix.
The Matrix.
Yeah. I guess there was a brief period of time where you could have pulled that off, but I would say that in general I feel like trench coats are kind of ruined.
Yeah.
So you don't really get to pull that. But yeah, no. Jean from God Hand is sick, of course. Not a very popular character, but it's a fucking sick jacket. Kaneda is a very iconic jacket. That shit, you see that template everywhere, Yeah, no, it's I mean, Bruce Lee of all time.
Bruce Lee.
The black stripe on yellow.
Okay, yeah.
The Kill Bill.
Yeah, okay.
That's I'm not calling it Kill Bill. I'm calling it Bruce Lee.
Bruce Lee, yeah.
Yeah,
when I think about it, I think like without the jacket, just like the slick like bodysuit type of thing.
Yeah. But then again, you that look, 1,000,000%. It was it was a tracksuit, and then the bride makes it the jacket. RE4 Leon, the bomber jacket. The Leon bomber jacket is amazing. That's a huge one. Majima snakeskin jacket, 1,000,000%. Yes. It's big. It's big. I'm looking around the room because I'm like, yo.
To inspire yourself with more jackets.
I'm telling you, man.
Bring on the fights.
Yeah. No, I think that's it. Okay. I'm gonna count Rogue from X-Men. Okay. Rogue is a superhero, but her jacket is the most unique part of her look. She's got the hair thing too, but like, without it, she's kind of just like a character with superhero tights. But the jacket's a big part. So definitely that. Jotaro Kujo, absolutely, that's a big jacket character. I don't necessarily think of Tyler Durden's red jacket I don't think of Tyler Durden's as a jacket character. I think of Tyler Durden fucking shirt off.
I can't even think about the jacket.
Yeah,
right
he has a jacket, but it's not iconic to him as much as like him fucking doing all the other Fight Club scenes and him, you know, with the tank top or fucking whatever. Like, yeah, no, I don't really put that on him. It's not really associated as heavily.
Oh, that jacket, the red one, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I see.
That's it. I mean, Drive and is got a little bit of that too, but that's again getting more obscure in general. But
the Kyo jackets are pretty fire.
I said Kyo because yeah, absolutely Kyo. His fashion is a huge part of his appeal. You know, like he's a protagonist. He's got fire. He's kind of cool fire boy. You know, it's nice that he's like a little more angry. You know, or whatever, but. Nah, man, it's those clothes and SNK protagonists in general, because Rock Howard as well, as I said earlier, you know. I think Ken's jacket's sick, you know. I'm honestly every look Ken has gotten from 5 onward, I'm happy because I've always wanted him to differentiate his design from Ryu by playing up his playboy status, like playing up the fact that like he's, you know, a Westerner that, you know, is rich or broke or whatever. Like play that up. Ryu's much more grounded in his way, and him being Beard Ryu as canon is like a great thing because Capcom saw the response that costume got. Yeah. But no, Ken playing up that jacket thing is yeah, that's important. I'd say that's sick. Yeah, those are a couple of the big ones for sure. I mean, I feel like you go into anime and there's always infinite long jackets you can pick out because a character with a cool long jacket silhouette is perfect for an OP with the wind blowing. King of Bandits Jing, if you want. You can always do that. Wrestling, they change their looks up a lot though. If there's an iconic jacket, it feels like it's never something they're really wrestling with. You know?
Yeah, Shawn Michaels doesn't wrestle with his jacket.
Yeah.
Bret Hart neither.
Kaiba, I don't know much about Yu-Gi-Oh, but
that Bret Hart jacket.
Yes. Bret Hart, yes. He never changed it.
So fire.
Bret Hart never changed it. Yes. I will say Bret Hart.
Through the era, he has different designs.
Stone Cold's vest.
Yeah,
Stone Cold's vest. It's that'll count. We can count a vest, I guess. Yeah. We're getting off the beaten path. We're getting off the path, but no, Stone Cold's vest.
Because wrestling is real, so I guess it doesn't really count for the question. No.
But yeah, no, that is absolutely iconic. Whatever, we can stop it there.
Yeah, that's a nice collection.
Yeah. Gambit's got a nice trench coat, but it is just a trench coat at the end of the day. Nothing special there. Now, when you start getting, because the next level is when you put like tattered robes or tattered cloth over your character, so you start getting into the Disney kind of space, or Gundam, any Gundam that has cool fucking things over it, or there's a lot of robot designs. Mazinger has a cool fucking tattered cape at some point. You know, a Zero walking around with a tattered cape. The fucking crossbow, any ripped poncho that you toss off that's all cool. You know, it's got aura. It's got aura to it. Or you get your Mega Man X command mission, you know, like virtual scarf, and all of these things. The reason why you put them on is because secondary animation is cool as fuck, right? You want your character to do one thing and then have the trail behind them look also really cool in action. Shout out to Scarlet Spider. That's why it's my favorite Spider-Man for the longest while was Scarlet Spider, because I love the fact that he just put his costume together from a mall, and he just grabbed the blue hoodie, ripped the sleeves off, grabbed the Sharpie, drew a spider on it, and went, "Let's go." that was great. So yeah, there we go. There's a thorough answer, I'd say. And I'm sure I'm missing some. What is going on, YouTube? Okay, let's see here. Sonic Boomers, how you doing? How caught up on the Ippo manga are you? There's cool animation I want to submit that has spoilers. Not at all. I haven't read the Ippo manga at all. I've only watched the show. So I watched all of the show, and that's where I stopped. And then I saw a panel of the omnidirectional Dempsey roll in theory, and I went, "What the fuck am I looking at?"
I guess one fight behind in the manga. There's a current fight that's going on right now, and I haven't read it because usually I might have said this before, but for the Ippo manga, I read it and then I don't read it until I have to travel somewhere and I have something to read, because if I try to like keep up, you get like one chapter and then 3 weeks, 4 weeks later you get another chapter and it's 7 pages of Takamura's dick, and then you're like, oh well, that's all I get this week, and I couldn't do that, so I just let it pile up a little bit and then I read for a while, and after
when you catch up to a manga and there's no reward in keeping up with it, it's the right move is to let it sit for a long time and then come back to it.
Let it steep.
For sure. Is it just frequently going to Takamura side stories?
No, it's just that's the meme for me, at least. Okay. Because you never know what you're going. The Morikawa Joji is like, he does the work. Sometimes he's tired, sometimes he gets sick, so he's like, I need to take a break. Sometimes he's like, I need to take a break because I have to do research. So you never know like what you're getting. And sometimes he's just like, hey, here you go, 7 pages, and Takamura.
Okay. Let's see here. That boy himself, how you doing? Hey guys, did you see the Clive versus Dante death battle? I did not. I saw that came out, and yeah, sure, I did not watch it.
Oh, they still do death battles.
They still do. I mean, I think the last one I saw was the Bayo versus Dante, and then we were on the podcast where we discussed BT versus Jehuti. But yeah, I'm anytime Dante gets involved, it's a ridiculous discussion, because you're just like, we have no evidence that he can even die. You know what I mean? Like, it is yet to be proven that it is even possible for, it seems to be more like the rules of Devil May Cry, as far as I can tell, are okay. If I attack you, if I attack you with my sword, it's all about what I'm thinking about when I attack you with my sword that determines the outcome. My intent as I stab you determines whether it heals, helps, hurts, damages, etc. It's all about my vibe, not yours. So I don't know what the fucking Devil May Cry rules are. Power scaling is indeed a thing, and I'm not getting into it. Fucking measuring things in planetary destruction scales, or like nuclear bomb scales, and then solar system destruction scales. Like, there's a whole naming convention for like different levels of galactic powers versus each other, and like there's a whole wiki for how to make, if you want to find out what Superman versus Goku would actually be, we have figured out the nomenclature, and you can use this to hypothetically make that fight happen.
I've seen like definitely like a super small fraction of all like the death battles that exist, but I remember seeing Superman versus Goku, like, and they did 2 of them. I wonder how bad it got when you try to get like 2 fandoms to clash with each other and be like, who's the best? Like, which party got the most angry in the history of death battles? Like.
I'm going to say the creators of the characters, potentially, because most of the time a really good creator is telling a story.
Popeye. Sure.
There's a lot of good examples of media where a fight is not really a fight, it's just a conversation, and the characters have clashing philosophies and ideas or whatever is going on, and stylish, insane, fucking over-the-top badass action is complementary to that, but ultimately there's a conflict that needs resolving, and that's being resolved as the fight is going on or whatever. So, cool robots, pew, war is bad, over your head, as the meme depicts it. But yeah, cool shit is cool shit, and I think Monty kind of turned everybody onto that, as well as Zhao Zhao stick figure fighting from Flash Newgrounds back in the day. You just kind of went, nah, cool shit though.
Yeah.
You know, what if that was a sick ass Matrix dodge into a super uppercut, and then like as soon as they got knocked out of the screen, and then like the camera moved up, what if the guy who hit them out of the screen was already behind them on the other side?
Yeah.
Dragon Ball. Yeah. Serious Bichon, how you doing? Yo. Hey, finally took the plunge and brought home my first Gunpla kit. Master grade Psycho Zaku version Ka, and I'm so hyped. Fuck yeah. Very cool. Version Ka. The Hajime Katoki, the classic. Love that. There's a good mecha designer that will take an existing Gundam design and just be like,
let me spruce it up.
Not enough lines. And also these lines don't make sense. Let's make lines that make sense and do things. Because like I don't spend when I hate on Gundam Seed most of the time because of how shitty its actual events were and its characters were annoying. And shit was lame. I also happen to really not like the art style, and you know, this is like, I don't want to like, unfortunately the anime Scried has to catch a couple strays, but they have the same art style because it's the same artist, but I don't like that art style. I'm not a fan of it. It just, and I watched Scried, like there's cool shit about it, but anyway. But another reason to hate on Seed, if you needed more of them, was because the robot designs are very like, there's thing when you look at especially some of the original stuff that was like improved later in the show but originally aired, there's like lines that don't go anywhere, that don't mean anything. They're just there to like make the robot look a little more complex, but it doesn't mechanically make sense. And if you want your mechas to kind of be convincing machines, each line should have a reason to exist. It should see like, oh well, this piece connected to this piece on the thigh, and then there's a seal here, and then that's a round joint, and then that connects to the, you know, there's a logic to like how the thing is designed, and you can appreciate the mechanisms and the build of it. And then if you're just drawing flat shapes and going fucking whatever, I don't know, you do a bunch of lines that go nowhere for no reason. So Hajime Katoki will revise things and improve them and make them look like actual mechanical functioning things, and I think that's cool. I like that. It's like, it's kind of like how I compare it's kind of like how I compare like you take a character like Hakumen in BlazBlue and you go, the equivalent of this kind of like full tech suit design is Justice in Guilty Gear. And Justice in Guilty Gear is an extremely complex, made of tons of pieces mecha with amazing detail going on, and Hakumen is a long-haired cool helmet and then a tracksuit with a couple of shapes on it. And you know, yeah, it's, and like Susanoo has a bit more lines, but they're still wearing big jumpsuits,
big bodysuits,
and like that's just not as cool as like a fucking like armor, you know, like they call them armor, but it doesn't really, and it's easier to draw and animate certainly, but some of my issue with those designs are also in that of just like line placement and stuff that's just like, you could have done more here. So, you know, Hakumen is cool compared to the cast that he's in, I suppose, but like the simplicity of that design standing next to, again, Justice, like here's a contemporary robot faced, long haired tech fucking warrior, there you go, you know. Hakumen looks like he's from Evangelion. No, he doesn't. That's the thing. Justice looks more Eva than Hakumen does. Like, Evas have like fucking shoulder vents and giant pieces, and you can see the separation. You can see the fucking 50 little pieces that have to stick together to make the tail spine, and you can see where the pieces would have to separate, and you can imagine, oh, this blade has to lift up to reveal that piece and open it up, and you can almost imagine what the insides of that would look like, and you could almost imagine, like, if you had to build that, what the pieces would look like, versus it's a giant piece of cloth, and there are baggy pants, and there's a stitch in the pant that's a big white block, but then around the legs, it just kind of bags out, and then you got some boots sticking out. And you're like, bitch, give me a fucking knee pat, give me a build, like, make pieces that fucking attach and do things that are interesting. Don't just make a baggy pant. Like, if you're going for, like, a ninja design, like, because you're also, like, that's kind of what's there, you can make the ninja more interesting. Bang Shishigami is a more interesting ninja design, because at least he has different pieces and things happening and whatever. They made a single jumpsuit, man. They just put some fucking, like, you wear it to a rave, so that's easy to take off and put on in one piece. It's a kigurumi. It's just not, you know, the helmet's is interesting, but the rest is just, it's a single fucking lazy shape, and I find that so much less interesting than anyone who puts effort into a design. And, you know, like, I don't have to go to Justice for that. You like, all the reasons why we like anything that's a cool power armor. Vanquish, you know, all the design, all the elements, all the little pieces. You want to look like you've given a shit about what you've designed, you know. So that's it. That's my TED talk. And yes, that's why Zone of the Enders Jehuti is, to me, the greatest mecha design of all time. I fucking can't say enough good things about it. Like, each fucking piece is science fiction mastery. I'm rambling.
That's fine. But that's your realm. That's your realm. You went in. They know how to get you started.
Sure. Escape route. I don't know. Metal Gear Rex is cool. It's a machine. All right. Probably throw that Clive death battle on for the next slop stream.
Huh. Yeah, that would be a fun idea.
Jarrett Dugas, how you doing? Glad to see y'all back. Been loving 33 coming back. I wonder if any of y'all have played Legend of Dragoon. Maybe, excuse me, LP candidate. I have not. I've heard amazing things about it.
I rented that game a few times. I didn't finish it, but I had a good time with the beginning. I don't know how it goes after.
Okay. I've heard amazing things about it. I've heard that it's one of those, you know, the like peak PS1 RPG, like, at realm of like Xenogears and Legend of Dragoon and whatchamacallit, was it Threads of Fate, I think?
Oh, that one doesn't ring a bell.
Breath of Fire, and there's a whole RPG ass era of PS1 square jewel case games with the little ridges on one side of them, and everyone got some premium JRPGing going on, and yeah, Dragoon is always listed in that collection. I do need to check it out, yes. Breath of Fire, I'm curious to see what happens, because I tried playing Breath of Fire 1 and 2, and I really disliked them, because I especially at the time when I just games with random battles really bothered me. It took me a while to get used to them. I was really upset about random battles in most games. Honestly, it was, I think, like FF7 was kind of like, you know, and even then it was like, it wasn't a consistent, because I just felt so spoiled with Chrono Trigger, where I was like, thank you, I can see the enemies. It was honestly, back then, the thing that I loved the most about Chrono Trigger was that the enemies were visible.
And you were directly attacking them.
Yeah. And that just, it made me so mad when you just run into a field and go, psh. And like, one of my first NES games ever was Dragon Quest. You know?
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, DQ1, Dragon Warrior at the time.
Which has been re-released, I think?
Yes.
Yeah.
So random battles were a vibe that just ruined things for me for a long time. And that made me not like Breath of Fire 1 or 2.
I don't know if you saw there was something that was posted saying that the majority or the average age of people that bought the new release of Dragon Quest is like 42 years old.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's great.
Okay, wow, damn.
Salary men that are now in middle to upper management.
Mm-hmm.
They're not starters anymore. They've been there for years. They're now the Oyabuns, you know, they're the bosses. Leaving on break to go pick up their copy.
Breath of Fire 1 was which console?
Breath of Fire 1 was SNES.
SNES, okay.
And Breath of Fire 2 was also SNES. And then I want to say, I think, was it 3 or... No, 3 might have been...
PS1?
I think so. With the blue-haired Ryu character, I believe. 3 is PS1, yeah. Where it seems like that's... Most people, it seems like, know the franchise from like that point forward, as opposed to the dude from the first SNES box that looked like Conan. You go back to that first box and I see like a big burning, like the logo was this big burning fire, and then it had the red guy. No, not the Japanese box, the American box.
This thing.
That's the one. The Conan the Barbarian dude in Breath of Fire. Western comic books. Yeah. That's not it at all. Sonic Boomers, how you doing? Did you see the ETA on Switch 2 emulation is 10 years off? What? Whoa. Where did that come from? Why is that? I feel...
So it won't be ready until 10 years from now? That's what it means?
That's nuts. Because Switch 1 emulation got figured out right quick. They were prompt about that. They must have really dedicated their fucking resources to not making this something easy to deal with then, because Switch 1 got fucking ripped open. And I would say, like, modern emulation is always a stretch because, like, the current generations are, like, PCs at the time were, like, all, like, no, it wasn't that they couldn't keep up. It was more like the copy protection tech was always limited, or there'd be things where it's like, oh, your CD tray can't read a GD-ROM, and then it turns out yes it can, it's just backwards, and then people have to figure out a way to decrypt it and then go through all these things, and then you have to have the actual emulator. But I don't know what the latest generation of emulation possible is, because that kind of disappeared after, I'd say, the last 2 generations. Like with the 360 era, I feel like emulation stopped being a discussion. So, I don't know. PS4 EMU is coasting right now? Huh.
Wow.
Yeah, okay. Well, if you say 10 years, we'll see. Because some people were playing 4K Metroid Dread like 2 weeks after it came out.
Wow. Yeah.
So.
Well, whenever it comes, I'm sure Nintendo has that lawsuit ready.
Yeah, but they're not doing so hot legally right now.
No?
I don't know if you heard.
Yeah, they took the L with the patent on the summoning of monsters, right?
Pal World. And another report came out saying they're likely to not recoup their costs even if they win in this lawsuit.
That's an L.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And they're trying to use patents that were not actually fully approved. So, yeah, it turns out the concept of summoning a monster is not something you can frivolously claim you own.
Yeah.
Thankfully.
Mm.
And what do we got here? J Venom VA, what's up? What's your personal game of the year and biggest gaming disappointment of the year? For me, DK Bonanza is the biggest. DK Bonanza's game of the year. Disappointment is Doom: The Dark Ages. Ooh, I forgot that Doom came out. There's a third Doom game with a shield.
Not DLC, a full-on game.
There's a Doom game called Doom: The Dark Ages, and it's about the Doom Warrior, the Doom Slayer in the Dark Ages with a shield in the times that they talked about in the lore.
Wow, so if we didn't hear about it all that much, that must have been a big fail.
I bought it. Okay. It's on this list somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't know if I installed it. It's somewhere here.
There.
Yeah. Uninstalled.
Uninstalled. 80
gigs.
gigabytes.
Yeah. People were not happy. Apparently, it's just slow and
You can't make it slow.
they slowed it down and made it less fun. But the shield is cool, and you do cool things with the shield, but like it's not as fun as Eternal or Original, apparently. Game of the year, still Expedition 33. It's going to take an absolute miracle to move that off of its position. And for me as well, it's just too personally up my alley. You know, like it like everything about it is just way in favor. Like, find me another game that I really enjoyed this year and tell me that the creator of this game has fucking Virgil S rank replays on their channel that were used as inspiration for the game that I liked. It's not gonna happen. Like, I don't care, you know. And this is probably gonna include Hades too, and you know, this is I'm still like Silksong is there. Silksong is very good, you know, but it would take an absolute miracle to shift Expedition 33 off of its placement, and it gets extra fucking, you know, welded to that podium spot because it's a brand new original game from a brand new studio, and it is AA in scope, and like, you know, everything about it is idyllic to what the future of the industry should be, in addition to being an amazing game. So that will continue to be the case. And yeah, fuck the Grammys. Who cares about what the Grammys has to say about video game music? What are we talking about?
Right, I heard about that. Is it true that you need to submit your work?
Yes.
Which
Grammys,
is like
Emmys, Oscars.
What is the point of it?
EGOT stuff is all like none of this is real.
Yeah.
This is all like, who did you suck, and how often?
Yep.
And did you make sure to offer everyone at the table? Did you make the rounds? Okay, you paid your ticket, you paid your price, you got in, you shook hands, you went to the parties. Did you have your little fork of your consideration card? You know, for your consideration, these lips. How about it? Everybody? Like, who cares what the Grammys have to say about? Did we give a fuck what the Grammys had to say about video game music last year?
Nope.
The year before that?
Nope.
Did I miss it? Maybe 2022?
Never. Never. I didn't even know there was a video game category until I heard that Claire Obscur didn't make. Snubbed. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So what you're telling me is video games and the music from them is now a popular enough thing that is more relevant than the shit you usually cover. And so to stay relevant, you have to now include it as a category because you are fading from relevance.
Oh.
But if you hitch your hook to something that is currently relevant, then you can ride that coattail.
That's pretty good.
Oh, okay, cool. So then now if we look at the categories and go, something that you would have turned your nose up at not 24 months ago is now an important part of what's going on here.
It always mattered.
We're supposed to care about the results and the fact that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah.
Like, who the fuck gives a shit, man? What do they know about any of that? You know? Like, it's like, okay, like, yeah, they deserve, it would be really cool if Lorianne Testog can say, hey, I got a Grammy for that. That was dope. Very cool. Recognition, etc. But when they don't, it does not surprise me because, again, what the fuck do they know? You know? It's like finding out recently that, have you heard that the Olympics esports league has pulled out from their Saudi Arabia deal, and the KSA and the Olympics esports are no longer working together on the future Olympic events that they're planning for esports, you know? And you're like, you mean the same fucking Olympics that like really corruptly ran shit disgustingly corruptly for years, and then when it came to video games was like doing these pilot projects that were like blatantly just like, how much do you want to pay to get us over there, right? And then when it comes to like esports stuff, like it was super sketchy to begin with, and like they did the Street Fighter thing for a little bit, but then they're like, oh, we don't know, we don't want to have violence, and then like this whole thing, like you're like, what the Olympic Commission doesn't know fucking shit about this.
No.
And furthermore, they know that people are watching Twitch like finals for these big events more than they're watching your shit. We know that the International had more viewers than the NBA Finals a couple years back, and then that just switched over and never stopped, you know? Like, so now that you're trying to, now that the barbarians are at your door, you dare come to ask me for help while I've been studying the blade? Like, you know, like you don't, like when these, the point I'm ranting about is that, like, when these legacy institutions that have been full of shit for our entire lives are starting to lose relevance because legacy things don't matter anymore, and in their death throes they show up to the mediums that we give a fuck about and try to attach themselves and say, oh, now you matter, now we care, now you're real, and then they don't know what they're talking about. Why would anyone be surprised by that?
Yeah,
fuck the Grammys in the fucking video game category there. Unless the things I think should win do win, in which case, fuck
yay. Go Grammys.
All right. I'm gonna take a quick break.
Let's stretch our legs a little bit.
All right. BRB. All right, y'all. I feel like playing a thing.
Oh, you want to play some games?
Let's do it.
You think this is a game?
I've been playing a bunch of this, and I really enjoy it. So,
show us what you got.
Let's jump in. All right. Slots and Daggers.
A game by Friedman.
I'm a fan of games that use the conditions of evil, but for good.
Okay.
Right? They use the power of evil for good. I like that. I enjoy that. Let's put myself, where are we? In a more strategic place. So, hold on a moment. This is where we are for Expedition 33. I probably want to position ourselves a little somewhere else, like over here would probably be good. Well, this game might need us down here. I don't know. We'll have to find out.
We can adapt. We're flexible.
Yeah. So this game is sick, and it's got the same pause, sync test. I'm gonna continue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's kind of like how Balatro is like a game where you can, poker is a thing that can destroy your life.
Right.
But if no real money is involved,
hey, have fun.
It's all fun.
Yeah.
And games, then let's just enjoy, you know? And
it's not a gateway towards a different life entirely, right? Okay.
And so the slot machines and you know, the little card roulette games that we see, yes, I have a vision of people sitting at the bar on St. Catherine, just like gambling their life away, tapping buttons, you know, in that one place where there's a few arcade machines left back in the day at the Alexis Neon Mall.
Oh boy,
right?
Okay.
There was that one not sports station, but it was the one little sports bar, and they had a couple of gambling machines, and people would just rot at the slot machines in there. But here you can do it for just fun.
Is gambling legal in Canada? Yes, it is.
So the deal is simple. It's a rogue-like slot machine game. You pick your weapons, and then you roll them up. And I've already advanced, so you start with 3, but I've gotten 5.
Right, okay.
For example. And then you see how your run goes, and then you get things to modify your run and see if you can fight the enemies and make it further, you know?
That sounds fun.
A little bit of random and a little bit of control on your side, so...
the dots at the bottom of the screen on those icons,
yes.
Do they represent something?
They certainly do. These are permanent progression points that
Okay.
I've unlocked over time.
I see.
So, these are types of weapons I've unlocked from playing the game.
Okay.
These are different things that you run into.
Things that you've gotten at least once.
Exactly, and accessories and things you'll run into. And then, this is...
modifiers.
Exactly. So as you play, you earn chips, and then the chips you can then spend to invest in extra resistance against magical attacks.
Right.
Healing health per turn. Physical strength goes up. 10% cheaper on your power-ups, etc., etc.
Right.
Permanent things to make the runs go a little bit smoother.
That's good.
And I've played, and I've unlocked the chips to purchase it. In fact...
They're illegal, though.
Shh.
Gosh, truly evil.
I have 85 chips to spend that I didn't spend. Oh, good on me for looking out. All right, there you go.
Illegal modifiers.
And yeah, like back alley shit, you know? The other thing is this game's got like just juice, as you can see. Like it's all set up. And okay, so yeah, let's start here with like a couple different things. We can go for a very basic build for run to start with. So let's go with Rusty Dagger.
Yes, the tetanus buff.
Sure. And actually, well, this is the Poison Blade. This is the Tetanus buff.
Okay,
If you want Poison builds, we can go for Poison build. right? Then there's magic damage, which goes beyond your shields.
And lifesteal. Okay.
There's massive blades, which is way more damage, but it uses a skill check, so you have to time it manually each time. You know. In fact, I'm thinking. Let me go for that. Let me go for the massive blade. I'm gonna go for the wooden shields because I want some defense.
Fair.
This is physical damage, and then I'll go for the coin, so that we'll make some money. So this is a nice little
coin.
Nice little balanced approach here. No gimmick builds. I have a couple of gimmick builds that
weapon, a shield, and some money.
Yep.
Yeah, you can go far in any game with that.
All right.
Plains of Pain.
All right. First enemy, Ego.
Oh no. Kellogg is fighting back.
All right. That's some damage. That's some damage. We're good.
Oh,
we
that's
got some
good.
money.
Scored a 37. It was
right.
doubled.
Yes. So this right here, mushroom, is going to increase the health I heal per turn for the cost of 6. This is cheese, increases max health by 25, always active.
Gouda's pretty good.
Yeah, or I can spend money per turn to do a poison sickle. Or I can
use this per turn.
Or I can spend $10 to upgrade my massive blade.
Oh, what you already have.
Damage. Right?
What is the far right one? Is that the random die thing?
This is this is to re-roll all of these.
Show new option for what's
all
in the shop, or okay.
all of these.
Wow. Okay.
So if you want to control the random, Vampire Survivor style.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm gonna get me some base damage up, and cheese is always good. But extra healing is always good too. Let's get some cheese in there. I'll go in with 4, and that'll be it.
I love the cheese. I'm a cheese villain. Moth Gull.
1 coin, 1 shield brings up my defense over here. Another skill check. First couple scrubs, just establishing my how my build is going to look, because I don't know what I'm going to roll in the next one. Ah, we got a crit.
Wow. That was pretty high.
There we go. That's my money up here. All right, building defense. I can get a magical shield. This is wonderful. Always good. Instead of picking up... So this gives me 1 coin.
Critical hit times 6.
Yeah, but this will give me 3 coins with less crit.
But the money
is worth it. So I'm going to do that. And I'm going to sell this so that my slot machine still has a 1 in 3 chance of giving me this instead of 1 in 4. And I don't want to decrease my odds of attacking or defending just yet either. If I want to increase, the more you put in your inventory, the more things go on your slot machine, the less frequently you're going to see them.
Okay.
So you want to play the odds properly. So it's like adding to your deck,
I see.
Cards.
You want to draw your thing. You want more odds to draw the thing.
Correct.
Less items. Okay.
All right. Gem. Gamble. 0 to 15 coins, but it costs 6 to use. No thank you. Ring of Life. Bonus on healing. Always active. Pretty good. Also cheese. Upgrade. Also very good. Let's get the ring, improve our healing, and
$10.
Yeah, I might see a better shield come along, so I don't want to spend on this shield just yet, even though you get it back if you do. So let me get more cheese. All right.
Hammer Goblin.
Because once the enemies start to difficulty spike, you want your build to be ready for it.
Yo.
All right, so let's see what we got here. We can upgrade the money. Ooh, okay.
Minus 30% wheel speed.
So this is, if you're slot machining, you're like, well, it's random, unless you get things to start controlling the random, like 30% wheel speed reduction, and maybe if your eyes can Sharingan it,
you can actually hit what you want.
Maybe.
Okay.
Punch, up to 10 physical damage. 80% chance to stun the enemy, costs $6 to use. Might come in handy, and I have a good source of income on the board, so I'm thinking maybe yes. Let's get that for now. If I don't want it, I'll sell it later. And let's increase the money. It's going to cost us 10, or we could get 10 fire damage, magic damage rather.
Fireball.
and an Energizer, which grants 120% magical damage when rolled. So you get this, you get that, and then this gets really, really powerful. But
and what's the extra on the right one? Bonus carries over to the next turn.
If you crit with this on the slot machine, you get to carry it over to the next turn, that bonus attack. But now you're adding extra to your slot machine, which is reducing your chances.
Yeah.
So risky game. I'm gonna stick to the basics for now.
Craptor.
Ah,
That's creepy.
look at the speed of the slots.
That's slower.
5. You see it?
Yeah, but it's so fast. I need
is.
to like
It is.
unfocus a little bit.
You have to unfocus a little bit. Yeah. Anyway, that's the
So
deal.
hard.
But if you desperately need something,
slow it even more.
and or in particular, like some builds are like there's one that's like called like Curse, where you get like 3 skulls in a row and it's a really strong hit. And then you want to really get good at timing it, you know. So these don't matter right now because I'm just building up this early build.
Mm-hmm.
But
1 coin for every 20 damage dealt in a single attack.
yes,
Max 2.
yes, this is a great idea. So this is gonna pay me for the damage I do. All right, with 11 left, here we go. Iron Shield grants 40 shield instead of 20. And has
Critical
the
hit
same
3 as well.
Exactly. So you buy that, you sell this. You could keep both and then just be a big blocker.
But you're not getting gold.
I'm not
you're
doing that,
attacking.
exactly. And then stake, always worth it. 20 health, 1 use per turn, costs $0 to use.
I could go for a steak right now.
Free healing every turn.
I could always go for a steak. The Queen of Snakes.
Yeah.
Snake Lady.
Do I want to stun her? I can stun her. With a skill
try.
check. Stun.
Critical hit stunned.
Next turn. Took that attack away. Nice. Big shields. And yeah, a little bit of damage.
Yeah. Still got plenty of health.
Yeah.
Youch! Attacking that defense. So she'll have to deplete your shields before she attacks your life.
Exactly. Which some things can directly attack your HP with magic.
Piercing.
Okay, shield, shield, sword, sword. Where is it? Let's see.
You want more 5s?
Shield, shield, sword, sword, shield, money, money. No, sword, money, money. There we go.
Nice. Money in the bank.
Yes, sir. You're gonna heal for 50, not on my watch. Ah, I missed. Though I missed. Wario.
I wonder what's the setting of this world.
You'll get a little bit of lore in a quick second.
Oh, okay.
Because you notice this is a fantasy series of things, but there's a cigarette,
This
lit
is cigarette.
ashtray, little drink
dagger.
over here.
This whole thing is plugged in to like a power bar somewhere.
Ooh, respin.
Bonus turn, spin the wheels again. 1 use per turn, $9 to use.
Redo. Both buffs magical damage. We're not going for a magical build. So I'm feeling like
We're swinging.
we're committing to physical right now. Increase max health. But we got money though. More coins.
12 damage, use a skill check. Crit hit times 3. 20% physical damage when rolled.
Yeah, not worth the slot for me right now. Let's see what else is going on. Upgrade my shield. Big biceps. Shield crash, bonus on shield always active. Yes, let's take that. And this grants extra physical damage. This is good. Carries over to next turn. Yeah, you probably benefit from that right here. Let's go. Alright, the Black Cemetery.
The Beggar King once commanded an army of thieves. He tells stories of the grand siege on the citadel, the Battle of Kun. Now he guards the cemetery gates, smoking cigarettes and counting the moons. Alright, King.
The Black Cemetery.
Little body snatcher.
Snatcher. Oh, damn.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
good
hurt.
enough.
That hurt.
That'll do. Yeah, and you know what? Let's spend the money. Do the turnover. Yeah. You don't get to swing.
Quick kill.
Upgrade the shields. Upgrade the Ring of Life. Upgrade the punch. Upgrade my cheese. Hatchet. This is a fun build. Okay.
Oh.
Damage per current shield. So then you want to start building a build. If you have multiple shields in place, now the most important thing is to keep that shield meter high.
Yeah.
And that's the damage you do. Right? So I got rid of both shields of the other one, so this build is not going to work, but that's an opportunity, you know? If I roll 10 on my upgrade for my, yeah.
So if you have 200 shield, you'll do 160 damage.
Etc.
Okay.
Yeah, and I could have bought it back here. But, yeah.
Yeah.
Skinwalkers.
Needs more skin. Critical hit. Oh, that's cool. Okay.
Yeah.
$22.
Now again, I'm pretty strong from the default state you start playing the game in, so you're seeing me kind of wiping the floor with these first things.
That's good. We got a deep run.
Penny Slinger.
1.5 physical damage per coin on the table. Critical hit times 3. So you need to keep money in your
Keep
pockets.
money in the pockets. Let's go. It's fun. It's a fun way to play. And then we have enough for one of these. Always cheese.
The cleaver. A cleaver
So he's
is
going to do
massive.
34 direct damage at the end of this roll. So if I can get some shields going right off the bat, that'd be nice. So shield, 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 space, shield. Bop, bop. Shield, 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 shield. Oh,
almost.
oh, I missed. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. A little early.
Oh no, we got no money.
Put it up. Sword, sword, shield. Sword, sword, shield. Sword, sword, shield. Alright, we're good.
Good damage.
Can I stun you? No, I don't have enough money. Alright.
Enemy turn.
Alright, nothing to worry about. Yeah, this used to be a run ender earlier on. I think we're okay for now though.
He's going stronger.
Yes.
Oh, he kind of tanked that one. Right down the middle.
Woo!
That's crazy.
$100 is the max you can hold, unless like you're forced to get extra from the board. But generally speaking, like that's your cap. So now, if I get a
if you get a slingshot, you're in business.
Let's go. Bye.
Speak of the devil.
Later. Yes, buff that. As we're going in, I keep this $100 at the beginning of the next fight.
Okay.
Rotten Sword.
Physical and poison damage. A banana.
Ooh, 10 health, 1 coin. Better than rolling for a coin, but I like my $5 better. Improve my cheese. And more money from the damage I deal in a single attack.
See.
So I just spent half of that 100, but still good enough.
Gotta spend money to make money. Not bad. Ah, that tickles.
Yeah, so this enemy is gonna die, but what it does is, at first it does 12 damage, and then it does 120, and then it does like 240, and then it does, yeah, and then it just starts, exact. It's a math thing, so it's like kill it fast, or you will die.
Yeah.
Blood spell, magical damage, or life steal. And then the bomb. 5 damage every time it shows up over the course of the fight. So it starts low and then it gets stronger the more you pull it.
Okay.
And if you make it show up 1 and 3, it gets fucking, you know?
Chain reaction. The Butcher of Coal. It's the Butcher.
Let's redo. Now I got 62 to play with. Maybe I can stun you. Ah.
Well done.
No crit, so this buff to 240 doesn't last. If I play, I lose this buff because there was no attack after this they showed up.
Okay.
However, if I spend on my reroll, it's still my turn. Therefore, this gets this 360 and keeps the damage going.
Nice combo.
Yeah.
Come on, spin those slots.
Poison Blade, hammer is back in. Yeah, I'm not going to go with that for now. Focus on the fundamentals, I guess.
Needs more bright lights.
Well, now we're getting green.
Death Trout.
Death Trout fucking ended many of my runs. Fortunately, I am ready for Death Trout. Fuck you.
More dangerous than Fugu.
It does a fuck ton of direct damage to you. And that's the deal. Yeah, we'll go with this for now.
Horn Goblin.
And just everything's full of juice. The way the coins come sliding out the side here. I'll save it.
Whoa. Oh, and directly attacking the health this time.
Exactly.
Oh, still alive.
Pop, pop, pop.
Lightning attack.
There we go.
Alright.
I'm committing. So, yeah, upgrade all my existing things. Should have bought my cheese. This is going to come back to haunt me in a little bit if I don't be careful.
King Komodo Dragon. With a death drool.
Yeah, stalking you for 2 weeks. And then letting the bacteria take its prey.
What a sick concept. Mm-hmm. Nice. 106 damage.
Yeah,
$38.
Anytime... Oh, these are really good too, actually. 6 things is fucking with my odds, so this might be risky, but I really like playing with Shuriken. And I'm gonna upgrade my cheese. Yeah. If I were an antelope and you stalked me for 2 weeks and then took me down, what can you say besides GG?
You played your cards right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, okay.
You just got to do the nod, like, yep.
That was good. That was good. See you in the next live.
Yeah, you got that one.
You got me. You got me.
Oh.
Okay, bonus spins. Don't miss a skill check.
Yeah.
Creatures of the sea. Okay, they're starting to cut through your defense.
Yeah. It's starting to do its thing. Terrible attacks.
Yeah, 3 slingshots. Your broke ass. Okay, shuriken.
Look at that pattern.
That's so fast.
It's fine. But yeah, it's starting to do its thing. Diamond, let's go.
Gain 1 coin, respins this wheel afterwards. Critical hit times 4.
Yes, because it's a respin. And you know what? I am going to. I don't like
your shuriken.
Yeah, I don't like the consistency. It's making the sword rare. Or the slingshot. Hold on. Actually, no. Our consistency is going up. Check this. So, same idea. This does damage, and then it respins afterwards.
Yeah.
So now, if you get this on your wheel, it's a second turn. Same thing for the diamond.
Okay.
So, super worth it.
Knight of Bagar. Damn. And the more you advance, the more you want to hit the top of that attack.
Yep.
Yeah.
It becomes very important.
Oh, it must be heartbreaking to lose in this game.
It becomes very important.
Enemy turn.
Here we go.
Oh boy.
Here we go. We're here.
Welcome to Bagar.
We are here. Spend the money.
Gotta.
You're starting to see.
Yes, getting real.
Defense.
16 bucks left. You don't have enough.
Money per damage. 30, 22, not gonna fly. And now we move on. Red Desert.
You'll find an ancient book speaking of bygone times. The Golden Cathedral of Quill. Tobacco caravans from the Plains of Plenty. The imprisoned ceremonial master Shunna, who invented the coffee ritual to distract his captors. And almost unreadable in the forbidden chapter, faded scribblings of the invasion of Kul, when masked riders burned the cathedral and pillaged the plains.
I mean, there is a story, but it's basically gibberish, man.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
Just so you know.
Also, I feel like they spelled cool 2 different ways. This one had an H, the other one didn't. Are there multiple Coles? Who knows? Only time will tell. But for now, gamble your life away.
The Conqueror.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Man, that rock thing looks serious.
And it doesn't get dizzy. Direct damage. And of course it builds over time.
Good thing you healed.
I do heal.
Oh, that was vicious. You got the center? No, you don't.
There we go.
Much nicer.
Jesus Christ. Upgrade. Stocks.
Gain 100% coins when rolled. Bonus carries over to the next for the critical.
But it has to go into your inventory.
Ah.
Bow and arrow.
Up to 10 physical damage. Skill check. 10% chance to stun enemy. That's very low.
Not my favorite. But I did have a good build with it if you upgrade it.
Get the cheese. Get the steak. Some meat. Archie.
You're about to do 126 damage direct. Okay. Or not direct, rather. So, yeah.
And Archie has shields.
Yeah. I'm just gonna spend money for the kill. Here we go.
Spending money to fix problems.
So this is gonna be nice for later, but if I
1,000.
Adding to my slots at this point, I don't want to add much more than this. If you get these, and now that I have the slowdown and you can kind of make it happen, it's pretty sick. But 1 damage unless you crit. Get 3 in a row and then you skill check all of them. But it can fuck you up and ruin your run. I've lost runs by getting cheeky with it. No, I'm not gonna get it. What I want is
consistency.
And there's another thing that hasn't showed up yet. Damn it, still's not here. There's one more thing I want to throw on my slots.
The gunslinger.
Pew pew.
Draw.
Reroll. Shield. Reroll. Sword. Damn it. Oh, I love that. 2 rerolls. So, let's do it again.
Ooh. Better. Oh, that feels good.
I find on the second swirl of that bullseye one is when you get the best timing down.
Ouch!
Direct damage.
He healed, but that was scary.
Yeah, he's cooked.
Going down.
But it's getting a little sweatier. Sword, cheese, and please. Damn it. Okay.
And not enough.
No.
Obsidious.
It's gonna increase its shields this turn.
Oh, okay. And it has over 1k health.
Yeah. So we want to wail on this thing. Sword,
Before
sword.
it hardens.
Sword, sword. Sword, sword. Sword, sword. Sword, sword. Damn it.
Oh, too early.
That's fine. I can use a little defense anyway.
Whoops.
Good, good.
Very nice. Excellent.
Take it. Okay, we're not going to kill you before your shield goes up.
Oh, it's not too many shields.
Not bad, not bad. No. Yeah, you're good.
Easy. Oh!
Well.
Whoops.
Okay.
It's fine, it's fine. Oh, it's just shield.
Mm-hmm.
$66.
Upgrade that. Upgrade cheese. Upgrade the heal. Or reroll. I'm gonna upgrade the heal. Okay. There's one skill, Rider of Cull, without the H.
Oh, yeah.
2 times 110. Not worried about that.
Oh, was there Kull and Kun?
KHU and KULL.
Oh. Now I'm confused.
I don't remember if it was Kun or Kul, but it doesn't matter. Who cares?
No.
It's absolute nonsense lore.
I can't wait for you to finish the game and be like, no, this lore is actually sick. So the Knight of Bagar was actually the father of the prince.
Print the art book. Hey. There we go. There we go.
Cleaned up.
If I kill you before you move, that's ideal.
Spin blade to the sewers. Already in section 3. Mud fairy.
Love a good mud fairy.
That looks like some Blighttown shit.
I mean, look at the gas.
Yeah.
You know, walking through that fucking Miyazaki swamp is absolutely the next hour of your life. Oh, take the buff, 280. Huh? Yeah.
Another one. Yeah.
Perfect.
The heck is that? Alright. The arm. What's on an arm?
If I don't find what I need, this build is not going to be good enough.
You're looking for a particular item shop.
I need one more thing in the item shop. There it is.
Respins 2 previous wheels before that icon.
Yes.
That's pretty good.
Now the build is here. All right. Now we chill.
Lobis. And there we go.
Now we chill. Reroll. Back to start. Back down the list. And whoop. Hey, that was one turn.
That's pretty good.
Reroll.
And he's just gonna do 184 if he gets a chance.
Up. Back to start.
Oh!
Jackpot.
This is how they get you, Woolie. This is how they get
Shield
you.
up.
You got the gambling
$6.
bug.
Stunned.
Gambling bug.
My turn. You don't move. Yeah. Two time. We're not even getting to the end.
That's crazy.
This was what this build needs.
And you can level it up?
Yeah, no. You don't.
No,
No.
okay. Okay.
Two time is two time. There's nothing else to do. It's here. Get the fuck out of here. Lich Hound. All magic damage.
I see. So that will bypass the shields.
Absolutely. Lich Hound will end the run.
Ooh. Off mark.
Got it. That little timing thing messes with you.
Enemy turn. Youch. That's fine.
Yeah, we're good.
Down, boy.
So the speed at which it accelerates and decelerates changes each time. Just so you can't fully predict
The
it.
timing.
And you have to move your hand, the go button, over each thing. So you're not hitting the same button each time as well. So yeah. Increase. Yes.
Yeah, because you know, the best part of slot machines is pushing the button.
Indeed. Who actually cranks the pulley? Pull the lever.
I have fun cranking it.
Yeah, but nobody does it.
Nobody cranks it anymore.
When your addiction is in its full throes, there's no enjoyment to cranking the lever. You're pressing the button to hit dopamine button.
One of the colors.
Dopamine. Yeah. This is going to lock one of my results in place.
That's not good. Unless it's a good one.
If it's a 2x, it'll lock the 2x in place, and then this will just be 2x nothing.
Yeah.
So that sucks. So let's re-roll it. That's a good thing to start with.
Oh, you heard it. Mega crit.
Woo! Never mind.
And that's the end of that.
Hey.
Okay, $47.
I'm not gonna fuck with the build.
No point in adding things. Under an old tree, you meet a veiled woman who lived in the citadel before Slothor took it. In whispers, she tells of the exiled king Lino I, once mighty tyrant, now roaming the petrified forest with his loyal band of thieves. Your blade stirs. You must keep moving.
Cathedral of Smoke is where all those people are gambling, because they're just fucking ashen all over the place, because it's one of the few places it's still legal to do it indoors. Slots go brrr, brrr. Woo!
Smoking in casinos, is it like America-wide or is it just Vegas? Because I don't have experience.
I don't know.
Yeah. In Montreal, you can't smoke inside.
You
that's
can't
for sure.
in the casino?
Nope.
Ah.
You have to go outside on the terrace or whatever.
Vegas has its own rules for everything, so I don't know. Vegas lets you drink outside too. But I feel like Vegas is probably not the only place. I wouldn't be surprised if they said, oh...
Capital City.
Or like New Orleans or something, you know? Nolans. I'm sure you
New Orleans.
Nolans. You can get away with it. I mean, I bet you they're like fine with it in certain party contexts. You know, fucking the boardwalk, you know. Anywhere where the money is good.
Cheese. Ike. Damn, Ike Turner? Goddamn. Watch yourself.
All right.
And he's gonna do 4 times 90. 360 damage if he gets a turn.
Yep, which is not insignificant.
Enemy turn.
And that's the limit of our healing.
Can the enemy get crits?
No.
Okay. That's good.
No enemy crits.
Reassuring.
No enemy crits.
Solandra. That's a cool name.
Alright, we'll lock that into place.
I like that cape.
I'll take it. Unless we skip that. Bam.
Seeing stars.
Full defense. Cash money.
Young money, cash money, billionaires.
Hey! Come on.
Again. Is 200 shield the max?
Yes.
Okay.
But when you get more, sometimes you push that number up by, I think, critting. I think.
Perfect. Wow.
Direct damage. It only blocked the first attack.
Yeah, that's a healthy Solandra.
Spend it. And there we go. Nope.
Still standing.
Ah.
Couldn't do anything. Easy. Does this feel like a good run up to now?
This is a really good run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vicar long something?
Long legs.
Long legs. We need some From Soft music.
Yeah, it's a little too chill for that right now. Whoops. Yeah, nothing's been too threatening because I got what I wanted for the build. And admittedly, my buffs are carrying.
Critical. Reroll.
Like I got the 2x, I got the $5 nice and early, and that $5 gave me the money to buy everything I wanted. You never saw me struggle with money. Usually you're struggling with money and deciding heavily what you're gonna get.
Okay.
You know? So once I got that early, it made a lot of it work together.
High Priest. Shit's on fire.
Now, I'd be out at the casino every weekend if this is what we were doing.
I'm telling you.
Straight up.
This is bad. It's too good to you right now.
Dopamine. Okay, so here's the new mechanic. You see this?
Right?
This is a KV meter.
Oh.
Explain for those who don't know what that means.
So you can do a combo and the combo is going to keep going, but once that KV meter is full, Your combo will stop. The opponent will drop out of the combo
Automatically
to prevent infinites and bullshit.
It's an infinite prevention system. Straight up.
The Citadel. Fangus.
I'm making too much money. Yeah.
6.4k health. Okay. Alright, that's good damage. Enemies are scaling with you?
They're not scaling, no.
No?
No.
They're just
so
monsters.
These were way harder to deal with a couple runs ago. But he's gonna do his thing. Direct damage.
Do you die as soon as the health
His
is
zero? Yes.
And does it prevent healing if you have like healing
Healing comes after the
in
damage.
the stack? Okay. So can you hit 0 and then still heal?
No.
Alright.
Dead is dead.
Dead is dead.
But I do have a res.
Right, right. Slasher Goblin.
Yeah, this is actually... Oh! It's actually good that my build is, let's go. Simple. Because these... I'm not doing long combos. These are moderate-sized combos. So I'm not hitting that full KV, you know? It's so annoying when you spend money and you get an amazing sequence and then it just goes, stop!
Yeah.
They auto-tech.
Whoops. I think it's going fast. Yo, that's not a lot of frames.
It's not.
That's not a lot of frames on top.
It certainly is not. And yes.
Yeah.
All right, so now we just commit
To the build.
upgrade what we got.
Guardian of the Seven.
Look at that shield.
Oh, very low health but high shield.
Humongous shield. His magic is great against him, but we're not magic. Yeah. But that 419%.
Make it count.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Totally fine.
Make it count.
I also appreciate the cheers of the gallery.
My time.
And
Here we go.
yeah.
Easy. Oh, we're going. Okay.
Always tempting, but
Oh, so tempting, right? You want to mess up
it's
your
been
build.
going easy. Let's go.
Oh! Is that so?
Let's see what happens. Let's see if we can get it.
The Knight of Cool. Much stronger than the Knight of Bagar.
Yeah, we're fine. We're fine.
Easy.
We're fine.
Diamonds are forever. Diamonds
now-
are forever.
Now we're getting like 100 coins. Okay, Helga, her whole special thing, her whole deal is KV combo breaker.
Okay.
She does not let you act. Let's see.
Let's go, Elga. What the f...
Death.
What does that do?
It's a little spell book, and it does 1 damage. But if you can get a mega crit, that was 0 because I missed. But if you get a mega crit with 3 skulls in a row, and you get perfect timing, you do 1,000.
Okay. Oh,
Like, yeah. And so there's an item I didn't get that's called a wrench. And okay, I got her clean. She didn't get to use her mechanic.
can they dodge the wrench?
The wrench is it cranks one of the slots into the direction you want, so you can force crits. So you force 3 skulls.
Okay.
You know? And that's where that build becomes. That's where that becomes viable. All right, good run.
Ah, it keeps going.
Last couple. We're towards the end.
Queen of Skulls appears before you and rambles. What did she say? Of trees turned to stone by the storer of the fairies, of mighty Hectia, who defied her father to become an enforcer for the Empire, and of taverns in the port of Mir, where old sailors defy the gambling prohibition by the ministry. There's a gambling prohibition?
Don't do it. I think I'm just imagining a person in big, clunky knight armor sitting at a slot machine.
Yeah.
Ordering drinks.
With his fidelity card plugged in.
You know the deal. Loyalty. Getting the room paid for. That was bullshit. I clicked way before that. Frame dropped. The frame fucking dropped on me. How dare you. All right.
And now we're not 100.
No. Damage sustained.
Yeah, that's some healthy bark.
In fact, dare I say, now we have a problem.
Looks like it.
No defense, but you're healing,
Oh, that's good.
so that's fine. You're gonna heal again? That's fine. Let's do some damage.
Damn.
There we go.
And a reroll. Oh, ×2 at the beginning.
No stun.
Tree is sweating. Whoa, you don't want to take your turn?
264 of each.
Tough luck, buddy.
Oh no, it's coming next. But he's dead.
Tree had no chance.
Alright.
Sir Otto.
Looks like a Ninja Turtle body.
Like a shell in front. Is he getting bigger? Or... Okay, he's just squinting and
I think it's just
bobbing.
Yeah, the animation.
Through the health.
I mean, I got my timing down, but
You need 3 of them, right?
yeah.
Okay.
Which, if you don't have the wrench, then you gotta play this timing game. You know? Which is quite a bit harder.
Reroll. Oh, baby.
I think it's 3 in a row.
That's so fast.
It's 3, it has to be like a jackpot. Fuck.
Oh.
Yeah.
Better luck next time. Easy. 420. Reroll, nothing good.
Commit.
The blush.
That's just...
That looks weird.
That should be censored.
Yeah. Can we put some mosaic on top of that? You know, not a full black bar, you know, just leave
The
some for
blush.
the imagination.
Available now from Bad Dragon. Am I right?
Damn, that's pretty. Yeah. It would sell. It would sell.
A merch tie-in is a merch tie-in.
That's it. You shoot it, cut it. Good damage.
Yeah, that skull ain't happening.
Bandit.
Let's just deal with you quickly. Yeah.
Right down the middle.
Fuck.
That was huge. Okay.
I hope I kill you. Nope, it's not gonna happen.
Oh. On the edge. Yep.
Shield back is good.
Yes, very important.
And the KV is still on the side there too. Hasn't triggered yet. Ah, you're gonna heal.
I was gonna get some shields.
Unless...
No, he's dying, right?
No!
Reroll. Finish the job. Damn, what are the chances of getting 3 skulls? Yeah,
Without a
seems pretty low.
wrench, extremely low, yeah.
King Lino. Is that a chest on his back?
It sure is.
Damn, carrying a mimic?
I mean, what more effective way to use one than to throw it at the person? Just get the fuck out of there. Shield is down.
Oh, was that what the skill was?
Yep. No shield. Sometimes you lose a crucial thing for your build, and that lock is like, again, run ending. For example, if you had a build that was like the damage you do, it depends on the shields you have.
Yeah.
Well, guess what?
Then you
You
just
have
lost
no
the shields.
shields. You have no damage now.
Oh.
So that's where shit gets rough.
Oh man. That looks dangerous. You're not even full health. Yeah.
Like I said.
You got some stakes.
Yeah, here we go.
At least he's healing 1,000 next turn, right?
You know, when it gets there, it gets there. Okay.
That's right.
Shield.
He's healing,
Shield.
right?
He's healing. Not the worst. Not the best. Oh wait, it's sealed. Fuck. Fuck.
What happened?
Fuck. I forgot to shield was gone. I might be cooked if I don't kill him.
No way. He's gonna heal and you get another turn, right?
He is gonna heal
So
and get another turn.
here you got like,
If I don't get a chance at defense, because I have no shields.
yeah,
If I don't get a chance,
you gotta reroll.
he's gotta die.
I believe. 1. 2. Do not choke.
That's really fast, bro.
So fast. Hey!
No.
What?
No.
No?
If it's still up to chance, unless it's 3 in a row.
Oh my gosh.
Eat my steak. Stun him. Okay.
Let's go. Come on, 700 health. And you heal.
3 times 302 is?
906.
Which is a higher number than?
Yes, 852. Uh-oh. You have to take out 708.
There it is.
Yeah. Yes, okay, okay.
Yes.
No sweat, no sweat.
Yes.
No sweat.
We're back. We're so back.
Coin back.
I'm fucking getting rid of this thing, bro.
It hasn't paid off.
It has not paid off. It has been a pain in my ass, as you can see.
Entering the ministry. Lower clerk. 13.6k health.
Big boys. If you don't have her perfected builds, die.
That's a chunk.
So yeah, my max is now 225 because I've like pushed it. Fantastic. Stop you from acting for $6 is super worth it.
And you only get 1 action?
Yep. And no combo limiter either. So we're clean.
Stunned.
That's big. 1260. Alright.
Critical. Alright, we're doing good. We're healthy.
Yeah. This is how this should go.
First boss of the new area, I guess.
Yeah.
Or first enemy.
Yeah, first enemy.
Yeah, reroll is really good.
Shields up. And that's a nice... Having the fist is a nice way to not waste this bonus if it gets really high, because otherwise you click play and then you have to lose it.
Yeah.
So, that punch is extra useful for that. Hey, let's go. 2 time. Stop trying to make me buy it.
Shredder 3000.
It's a paper shredder.
I'll do some damage. It's gonna give itself 200 shield after.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking devour this run in a second. It's over.
Ooh, 2,500. Keep it going, baby.
Yeah. It's done.
Yo. Some 900 slingshots. It makes the death sign kind of moot at this point.
Mm-hmm. Here's the enforcer.
And he's gonna do 806 damage.
1 shot.
1 opportunity. Crit, reroll. Oh, on the edge.
There we go.
That's better. That's good. Winning.
Perfect.
And a stun.
No, you don't. And if he's starting at 800, it means that everything gets more... Every attack gets stronger each turn. Right? So, yeah. Just deny him. There we go.
Easy.
Upgrades are all out for me.
Oh, heck yeah. Like in the law.
Who's Actia?
I forgot what we just read about her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think they were mentioning cool people.
Ah, okay. Let's go. Bionic. Oh! Damn. But it's a crit, so... Yeah. Right.
Okay, she's not messing around.
Far from. But we're getting there.
Yeah, she's doing like almost 700 on her turn.
5 times 134.
Oh, thank God for the shield.
Steak. Thank you. That's useless now that I've had money, but it's a reroll, so it's good. Clean.
Yo.
That's why I like the diamond.
What are you cooking? No. Okay, okay, we good, we
Yeah.
good. Yo, get those numbers.
Yeah.
Don't scare me.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine.
Don't scare me.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Oh, who that?
The minister.
Preach. Oh, and he's gonna break your shield?
He is going to not seal, but yeah, disable one ability.
Okay. Oh, it disables an ability.
At random.
I see. That's very dangerous. If he gets like a diamond or X2.
He's not strong though. He disables, but he can't do. Okay, well X2's gone.
And you got a lot of damage coming your way, my friend. Around like, you know, 700 or so.
Do I? I do. Kill him. Fuck. Shields though. Okay.
That counts. No times 2. Oh, that sound effect.
Yeah, the breath, the breath. Lich ass. Oh, fuck you.
Let's go.
And
The final floor. At the gates of the final floor, a fiery hand without a body appears. It writes in flame. Cigarettes and dust will never fail to make one older. The goblins have broken their promise and sold the kingdom to the moths. The revamped Shredder 3000 is vastly superior to the old Ripper models, mostly due to decreased heat development.
yeah, I'm like, story written by AI? Like, I don't know. But here we go.
The Terror Wing. 13k health. Something's getting disabled.
Unless...
Unless what? Do you think you can one-shot it?
Stunned.
Ah.
No, you don't.
And does it change? Wow, keep your abilities. That's
Skip.
good. Incoming. About like, you know, 560 damage.
Not the worst. Unless... Fuck.
Direct damage though.
Past the shields.
Times 2 times 2. Oh, that's unfortunate.
It's all buffing.
There was potential.
We can still capitalize on it. There. 560.
This baseline reminds me of I got 5 on it.
Yeah.
It was weird.
I got 5 on it. I got 5 on it. I got 5. Yeah, you're right.
The Tri-Serpent. 5k shields.
Yeah. Sometimes trying to aim makes aiming worse. You just gotta feel it.
Yeah.
Stun that ass.
Decent damage, Tri-Serpent.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Dwindle down. Diamond arm. Strong arm.
Let's
Mega
go.
crit!
Hey.
Wow, you have some really good runs in this game when we play.
Crowd pops off. Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
Lord Slotor.
Alright, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
16k. I can't see any reason why he'd stop us.
It's very healthy. Look at all that damage.
I'm all the way up. Nothing can stop me.
Mm-hmm.
If they ask where I live, point to the top of the hill and go all the way up.
Oh boy.
Fuck.
These rolls matter more and more.
Alright, hold up. Steak.
Yeah! Stake up!
Steak.
Brother. He's gonna attack for more than you have right now.
We'll see about that.
Yeah. He's doing like about 1,050.
We'll see about that. A.
Okay. That's still not enough. Critical hit. Wow, the clutch stun.
Nah, bro.
The clutch stun.
Now watch me eat the steak. Yum. We live. We live.
You might not survive the next one. 27, 3, 8, 10, 300.
Now.
Yeah, we're over 1,100 damage.
Now. Yeah, okay. Hey, perfect. Okay.
Alright, fully shielded up.
Times two. Hate that frame skip. That sucks. Don't frame skip on me. That sucks. Yeah!
Let's go.
I forgot to eat my steak.
Oh no. Yo, dude! Finish your plate! Finish your plate! Yo, you like leaving a steak like that?
Fucking slopping up that steak.
Freaking Wagyu?
Sloppy.
With the garlic butter on top?
Eat it like legato and Trigun. Just slop it off the floor.
Yes.
Frick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No stun. Don't forget about your steak. Oh my god, are you? I think it's... Oh my god. Yeah, you're dying.
Res!
Wait, you've been revived!
I have a res. Bye!
Resurrection. You know what they say. The third strike is what counts.
Let me be the blesser of all souls. There we
You've
go.
won. Well done. The lands are free from Lord Slothor and his posse. At long last, the killing can stop. The gambling can stop. Whew. Thank you dearly for playing this game. It means a lot and we appreciate you. Good luck and see you soon.
Yeah, slots and daggers.
You did the run.
Yeah.
Good shit.
Did the run.
Holy moly. Yeah, that's a fun little game.
It's a fun little game. It's a fun little game. And arena mode, it makes every enemy like much harder and a quicker progression. And yeah, if you're progress and you have less weapons, less items, and you're kind of the crawl up to getting all these buffs and coins and stuff is obviously much more challenging, and you're getting like bullshitted along the way. But once you learn how to put builds together and stuff, then like you're just kind of waiting for the odds to be in your favor, which I did. It's really fun to do like poison defense builds where you're like stab you, shield, and just let them die on their own, you know, or vampire builds where I do magic damage direct past your shields, and every time I do, it heals me.
Yeah,
you know, and stuff like that. So there's kind of little fun things you can synergy and set up. But it's just a quick little just dinky click around, spend a couple minutes. You know, that's an afternoon right there. So yeah, shout out Slots and Daggers. I enjoy.
Pretty good.
Fun
if you play more, let me know how the lore goes. I want to know more about Kuren.
Yeah, and the fucking Blightfish or whatever.
Yeah.
The Lords of Yakar. I mean, again, just whatever. Imagine next to that knight is a fish and a Lich King, and they're all smoking and drinking and chewing on that really hard fish stuff, the Cambodian fish stuff. That's like really,
boy. Yeah.
You know, yeah, perfect. Sync test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fun game. It's cute. Thank you. Yeah, I like the juice. I like the sounds of the coins filling up and yeah, woo! You're not addicted at all. Everyone loves it when you win, actually. Yeah. Jackpot.
Winning.
Yeah. Like, you know, I'm just thinking of those times at Evo where you see someone at like the blackjack table like fucking hit it huge. They put in like a stack of like black chips and they blackjack and get back bop 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 bop, and they just take it and don't have any expression.
Yeah.
And they don't celebrate, and they just go and you're like, oh, you are so down, you are so in the red that this giant win brings no joy to you, because all you can think about is trying to get back to the surface. You can't breathe. You're drowning.
It's work.
Like, you just got a huge boost, but you're still so far underwater that there's no enjoyment to be had. That is depressing. That when I see that, I'm like, oh, I gotta get out of here. This is bad, you know? That, like, that and the stroller outside the doorway.
Oh boy, that's crazy.
On Fremont Street. They got the smaller casinos that are a little less ritzy, and they don't have space for you to park your stroller, so you just got to leave it outside on the street. And I'm like, yep, you're cooked.
Yeah,
you're cooked, because the baby's not in the stroller outside, so that means the baby's inside, being held,
enjoying
at
the lights, you know.
Strollers outside the door at Fremont Street is the saddest shit you'll see in Vegas. Yeah, and then you got the end of the strip where it's like, oh, this is where people go after
Yeah, I've never been there.
Yeah, the end of the strip is when you've lost it all. The place you go is you keep going.
Damn.
Until you collect in the basin. And there's a basin with people that. All right.
That's crazy. That's some kaiji shit.
Yep. What do you got left? Your passport?
Bottom of the boat.
Shirt on your back?
Shit.
You all of it. You put all of it up. You lost all of it, and you kept going. You know. So
that's tragic.
Don't do that, folks.
Don't let it get to that
Fake
point.
gambling, slots and daggers. Yeah. All right. Let's see what's going on.
Who's got what for us?
Def Thought, how you doing? Hey, my wolves in the lab arrived last week. Nice, got him chilling on the arcade stick, judging me for not labbing. Yeah,
as he should.
You know, it's fine to not lab. It's only a problem if you then head back into the game and then you drop some shit or you don't know what you're looking at and then you go, what the fuck, right? Then it's like, you could have labbed it. You know, you're allowed to let the random whims of chance and fortune, the random strings of fortune are allowed to take have their way with you if you accept it. But the moment you feel like you want to bend that outcome, my plushie will judge you for not labbing. Super from J Venom VA, how you doing? Have you seen the new Frankenstein? It's amazing. I have not, but I've heard a lot of people saying that it was good. Yeah,
I did see it actually.
You did?
Yeah, I watched it over the weekend. Guillermo del Toro, right?
Was it?
I believe so. Unless it was presented or...
Wait, this isn't Lily Rose Depp. That's Nosferatu.
No, that's Nosferatu. If you want to see Little Rose Depp do the bacon for 2 hours, sure.
Do the bacon.
Yeah, you know, like... stuff like that. Yeah. But Frankenstein was fun too, you know? Like...
I don't know. I have not seen a single anything about
from Nosferatu. Okay, yeah. It's I think Pat really liked it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I thought it was cool, but Robert Eggers makes weird movies, and that's a weird watch. It's fun, but I was like, you know. If you've seen Midsommar, you know, always weird stuff.
Okay.
Midsommar, you haven't seen?
No.
That's a watch.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Midsommar, and then everyone's... What do they say right after they say Midsommar? They say Hereditary.
Which I still haven't seen.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
I should watch that.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, it's Ari Aster? My bad. Apologies. All that weird stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, doing tricks on it or what?
I don't know.
All right.
I don't know.
Okay. All right.
But Frankenstein was fun.
Okay.
Yes, it was good, entertaining. It felt like what a movie should look like now.
If that's Totoro-san, then like that, yeah, no questions. He's a beast. Like, absolutely. I had no idea what he'd been up to, so that's cool. He's still into the same shit. Like, he's into old fucking monster movies. Mm-hmm. Yeah, great. Let's see. NS generated content. How you doing? I've come to Shill Ninja Gaiden 4. Unironically, might be in Platinum's top 3 games. You did say that last time. Thank you very much. I am curious to check it out. I haven't played the Ninja Gaiden series. The classic series, yes. The like Itagaki series, not really. So, I'm a little curious, but I'm not too sure.
Those are the super hard games, right?
They are super hard games, and they're not character action in the same way that like Bayo and DMC are. They're a different thing entirely. Like, they're super duper hard, and they're not about styling. It's just about surviving an onslaught. Yeah, you know, and enemies that have tons of life and things that are coming at you. You know, you're not getting S ranks for how cool your fucking combo was. It's just overwhelming brutality. You know. Yeah. No, I know it seems like something that I'd be all over, but it's just one of those things that, like, hey man, some things have to drop through the cracks, you know. Yeah. So Anyway, no, I am not drinking Pedialyte as a casual beverage. Yes, yes, I can. I'm currently not 100%. You are astute in that observation. It's not a fucking Diet Coke. You know, but whatever, it's fine. I'll let you know if there's any reason to call attention to it, but for now we're okay. Yeah, that'll do it. All right, so yeah, hey, how about that? I'm getting kind of tired.
Oh yeah.
And I got a baby down there, so let's wrap it up.
Yeah. Well, thank you for coming through today, folks. Hey, we got a bunch of content coming on the channel. It's pretty fun. You should check it out. There's a bunch of clips from our chill streams and random playthroughs happening. If you want some shorts, we have a Claire Obscura shop short for you. We have Reggie doing good from softing, as well as now they from soft back. Came out back to back for shorts. We also got some videos. Let's learn about curling that came out today. Claire Obscure is starting to drop on the channel as well. I started playing it again. And some Castle Super Beast clips if you want. Business Cocks presented by Amazon. As well as Deus Ex Never Asked for This. Yeah.
Indeed. The plan for this week, next stream tomorrow, Castle Super Beast. Wednesday off. Thursday, Expedition 33 continues. We continue. And then Saturday is going to be co-op with Pat on Peak. The game is Peak. It's the title of the game. And I feel like the bit is already installed, because it's like...
Yeah, it's right there.
You get to, But is it truly? Can Friend Slop ever truly be Peak?
It's always Peak.
It can be for a window of time, but then that window passes. I don't know that if it can ever remain Peak. Right?
I see.
Among Us was really cool. Where is it now? Phasmophobia was a time.
Yeah.
Where is it now?
What's going on with that company?
Lethal Company?
Yeah.
It's probably still around doing its thing, and these all might come back in a little bit, but these are phases.
Yeah.
These are phases, so. But it's cool though. It's fun for the time being. So let's jump in there. Fall Guys is another one, right?
Oh boy. Yeah, the flavor of the week game.
It's fatty. It's fatty. You gotta be honest. These are really cool things, but they don't tend to last. Fall Guys had seasons, and they got a ton of tie-ins and costumes and cosmetics, and I'm sure if you look at the active playing list, it's still a big number, but like it definitely does not have the staying power of some other stuff. So anyways, Known Liar, thank you for the raid. You can't really call it flavor when you've only interacted with it once. No, but can I observe from the outside how much people have stopped talking about it and make a judgment call on that? I have not heard it made noise about in a very long time, and I'm reflecting on the fact that it seems like it's quite quiet these days by comparison to, a couple years ago, or back when it was the main thing everyone was talking about. So, not in your circles, maybe, perhaps. Maybe I'm completely in the dark. Maybe I'm super wrong. I have no idea. But I can say that, at least from the comments, from y'all, from feedback, from whatever, from just looking around online, it doesn't seem like Fall Guys is currently as big a thing that people are pushing as much as they used to. Do you say this to say perhaps, Solidus, that it's actually bigger than ever and that I'm super wrong and that actually... It's the biggest thing that you just haven't been hearing about anywhere?
Is it still a thing?
I used to see random footage of it showing up on Reddit, random Twitter videos, etc. People would post clips of it all the time. I have not scrolled past a Fall Guy clip all year. I have not heard about any interactions or things going on with it. Like, if that's an incorrect assessment, feel free to let me know. But I don't see much evidence to say that like what I'm saying is completely off. Yeah, it is a one guy, but it's Solidus. So I'm like, bro, what are you trying to say? Like, is it still, is it bigger than ever? Is it still a big thing? Has it not fallen off somewhat? I don't know.
Definitely past its peak.
You know, maybe I'm just blinders up. There's stuff where I'm like, definitely. I the other day I was looking at like, you're right on Fall Guys. They did flop, but others mentioned are still living. Yeah, that like it doesn't have to be completely evaporated for this to count. It just means that it's the main topic everyone's discussing is one thing versus it's dead and it's completely not being played anymore is another.
Or even, is it the main topic, or is it something that people go back to because they're doing other things?
What I can say is that like the streamer bait, friend slops, and things like that, like usually there's a solid thing for that when it's new you're used to it and it has a lot of like shenanigans and fucking over your friends and proxy chat stuff and everything, so I can see how that has an appeal. But I can also see how after watching one too many Phasmophobia streams you eventually go like, okay, I've seen it. I can see that, Lethal Company and all these things. At a certain point you get, unless
you're fishing for the reaction from your favorite streamer, but if you're looking at the game specifically, you've seen it. Yeah.
And then sometimes something brand new comes along and you're like, oh shit, it's Arc Raiders time. I'm like, what is Arc Raiders? I'm hearing all about it. It's everywhere.
I just heard the name. I have no idea what it's about.
The name is popping up. That logo's popping up. There's a bunch of people dropping in, and it's an extraction thing. But I did see it pop up a whole bunch, and I'm like, oh, this is the current thing, and it seems like it just released, so it's pretty huge. But there's these movements of conversation that the discourse travels through, and I'll be like, all right, whatever's going on with Arc Raiders, it's in the current discourse. And whatever else was there before kind of takes another step down and pushes things down and so on and so forth. I want to say that there was another big streamer game that was like we skipped past, that was in between all these for a bit there. But then again, sometimes these are just like one streamer is associated with this one thing for a while, and then it becomes a big thing. Okay. Yeah. In any case, that'll do her. So we're gonna head out of here, folks. But we'll see you guys tomorrow for the podcast, and then Thursday for Expedition, and then Peak on Saturday. All right.
Sounds great.
Arc Raiders is great in spite of its AI voice acting. Boo! Boo! Damn. Boo earns. Wow.
That's tragic.
Way to fucking just hit the switch on that one.
Yeah.
And off it goes.
Bye.
That was quick.
That was quick. Next game. Next flavor of the week. Bye. Later.